Okay, Annie. Okay. The turtles. Wait, didn't I select? Eh? This is the wrong mission. Is it bugged?
Like what?
Is the game gaslighting me? It is gaslighting me, see?
Mission preparation aborted.
Oh,
What?
selected?
Oh my god, and then now this one's flag? What? Oh, it's because the mission swapped. Because that wasn't there before. Oh, that's weird. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Yeah, see, they swapped. Huh.
It's strange, but okay.
Very strange. Well, I guess we'll just do a flag one. That'll be fun. Flag is always fun. Flag, F is for fun. Okay. Luna, what you doing, little kid? She's just following Bear around. Same thing happened to me last night. That's gotta be new. I don't remember that. Darkwing Duck. A BAT guy. Darkwing Duck. Darkwing Duck. Darkwing Duck. That's loadout. I'm a maniac. We'll keep the scythe on. No, I kind of feel like swapping. Put the amendment on. I feel like by listening to this, I'm gonna get spammed with 20th Century CD box sets or some cut by a dude. Targeted ads. Don't let your phone hear it. Did you see Assassin's Creed guy died? Yeah, I saw that 2 days ago, I think, or the other day. I can't remember. What was it? Just yesterday. Yeah, I did see that. It's crazy how many people are dying in like private planes or in like helicopters. Like Oliver Tree, that artist, he passed away due to a 2 helicopters colliding in, I think it was Brazil. Like, what's going on, dude? Hi, Luna. How do you feel about billionaires? They need to be taxed more. Luna? Hi. You okay? What's wrong? Co-founder Ubisoft died in a plane crash. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. That's what we were discussing. told me it was safe to be on a plane and shit. Any big planes, yes. Way safer. By volume, way safer. Private planes, way more dangerous. Sheesh. Go get a 110s.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Sorry, Thorax, that was my bad.
Ba, 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 ba.
I want that. Yeah. That's all they need to do, honestly.
They're perfect now. There's a good man who isn't afraid of politics. I'm absolutely afraid of politics, but I don't think that is a very political conversation.
Run!
Oh, stop it! Oh my god, he's like slightly moving every time I'm fucking doing anything. Ugh. Question today is water wet? Yes. Why, yes, it is. Oh, I didn't reload.
Heavy, southeast, close. Heavy, southeast, close.
Bum, ba-da-da, bum. Here's Wiz. What? It just deflected off of his fucking turret.
Main objective near your position.
So I could just shoot his fucking head.
Call me an M1, please.
1 second.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Mission map updated.
Bum, 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 ba-da. Water is absolutely wet. And my nose is bothering me this morning. Allergies. Ugh. It's so angry. My allergies are so angry at me. Fuck. Why? I should be fine. Beautiful. Motherfucker, stop moving your damn eye. Look at him look around. Look at him look around. He's insane. Help me. Okay.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Stop growing the weed in the basement? Dude, I wish. Even my eyes are a little watery today. Dude, proper allergies. It happens every once in a while. I just like, my allergies get fucking crazy. Wait. There's a pod over here.
Requesting sentry.
This is me with birch trees? Really? How do you know it's specifically birch trees? Did they like test for that? Wonder what plant for me? I don't know. I've never had like a allergy test done. Tested. I do think I should start taking at least like a little bit of allergy meds. I mean, it's not like super bad or anything, and it usually goes. That's the crazy part, is that like within 2 hours, I'm gonna be perfectly normal again, like nothing wrong. It's like my body needs to like climatize to it, and then I'm fine.
Hostile asset within threat range.
Excuse me, pardon me. Oh, hell bomb's off. I heard it.
Bot asset destroyed.
Cinema.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
As long as you wash your face and not stay outside, you fine. Oh, okay, so just never go outside. Thank you, Dr. Swizz. I'll tell Annie that. Agent G emplacement. Comeback IC. I don't think it's ever gone anywhere, I'll be honest. I think the machine gun emplacement has maintained its, you know, relevance. Never touch grass. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's good advice.
It's on the way.
I can't see him. Oh, well, I took a risky shot and I missed. Oh, sorry. Tag team.
Calling down a sentry.
I can't touch grass if I'm allergic to grass, right? So I think it's perfectly logical.
Critical stratagem available.
I almost did that. Mr. Nukem, are you okay?
I got killed by my own laser sentry.
Wait, that's fucked up. I don't think I've ever had that happen yet.
There was a Hulk like to its left, and I fired a pistol missile, and it turned to its right to aim at me instead of the Hulk.
AI fucking hates your ass. .110's Pog. I support this advice. Excellent. I'm glad we're in agreeance. Uh-oh. Easy one shot. Ba, 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 ba. Dun. Go, go! What? I'm stuck! Go, 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 go! Wait for these fucks to get out of the way. Primary, just call the amendment. I like it. It's not like the best weapon in the world or anything like that, but it's very satisfying, at least to me. Solid weapon. But it got kind of power crept by the, what's it called? By the sensor. The sensor is kind of just a better version of the amendment with the silencer and honestly like better weapon stats. Although it has less damage and less durable damage, you don't really notice it. Oh, fuck. I didn't think we'd ramp off that. Something is very angry at us over there.
Calling down a sentry.
The way you can shoot that at us, right? There you go. Look cute. Come on, Bubble. How are you?
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Thought I reloaded already. Oops. What up, Lone Dragon? How are you? See already, like my nose is like clear. My eyes are fine. Like it's so weird with allergies. Anyone else have allergies like that where they're just like they flare up for like I don't know. 30 minutes or something like that and then they immediately go right like is it just me? Hi Luna. Yeah, I got that bad. Like my allergies never stay for more than like 30 minutes. Hi Luna, you want to take a seat? What's up? What's wrong? What's wrong? Huh? What's going on? Hi. Hi kitchen. What's up? You want to take a seat? I got a runny nose in like for an hour. I guess that's kind of like what I get. I sneeze really hard occasionally, only in front of the computer. Bear put a curse on you. Nah. I'm not allergic to the cats. I'm definitely not. Luna, what's wrong? Huh? What's going on? Why are we just standing right in front of me? Huh? Don't be seen? Hi, Luna. Luna, baby. You should get those. Nice. Nice. Bear put a curse on you. He would never. He's such a good boy. And I give him treats, so like, why would he want to curse someone who gives him treats? You know what I mean? Don't bite. Don't curse the hand that feeds you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand. I gotta use this new FRV stratagem code. You fucking it up. But yeah, now I'm like perfectly fine. No allergies. Luna? No allergies. I'm cured. Could you believe it, Luna? Cured. Want a rad journal? I can bring you over to your stuff.
Thank you.
Oh no. Okay. When in doubt, stim it out. Luna, you gotta stop moving your head in front of the screen, okay? Can't see. I can't see. You hear yourself? Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Let's go out. Let's get the fuck out of here! Hello, gentlemen. Oh, that's funny.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
No, I can't even see my car. You know that? Because your big stinky head is in the way. Yeah, your big stinky... Yeah, your big stinky head.
Main objective.
Yeah, stinky. Stinky head. Cats are always helpful. Lynn, are you being helpful currently? Would you say? Would you rate your contribution right now as helpful? Yes? Ah, I see. Oh, she's rubbing her head up against my mouse hand. She just wants rubs. She just wants rubs and pets. Luna, you're so cute. I can't ignore. I'm currently giving her rubs. I don't know if the monitor's in the way. But she's getting love. Hey, rude. What? Oh, it's because I stopped? You upset? Oh no. Poor kitten.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Cancel that.
Ba 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 ba. Dun.
Tagging map. South 100 meters.
Hi, Luna. Hi.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Dropping a pin. Southwest 300 meters. Tagging map. Southwest 100 meters.
Here comes the cavalry.
Oh, Luna.
Air support.
Spot outpost spotted.
Automaton outpost destroyed.
Such a good girl.
Outpost cleared. Objective critical stratagem available.
I missed. No, the flinch. I got flinch. Hold on. Come in. Hi, Luna.
Outpost destroyed.
Dropping a pin. South 50 meters.
Ba, 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 ba. Cinema. I didn't reload. Got him. 110 or 120 off cooldown yet? Almost. Throw that over there. I don't think we'll need it. Why did a bunch of enemies just go flying? What was that?
Requesting sentry. Eagle 1 leaving combat zone to resupply.
You getting comfy, Lou? She's a comfy kitten. Yep. Comfy kitten. Comfy kitten. Right? Comfy? Comfy. She squeezes in next to me, between me and the table. Comfy kitten.
Hellbomb armed. Clear the area.
Do I hear honking? Or is that just a figure of my imagination? I see a Helldiver-ish SMG made PPSH. PPSH is like the SMG, the Soviet one with the massive drum mag. Is that what it is? I feel like it would act very similar to the Knight though. What would be unique about it? Other than obviously it looks cool. Same as the Gallant. Well, it'd be the Knight, because I assume the PPSH would not be medium pen, it'd be light pen, but...
Extraction shuttle inbound. Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Calling down a sentry.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
They did.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Requesting vehicle.
I guess what they could do with it is, like, give it, like, lower damage than the Knight. And then just give it way more ammo in resupply. You know what I mean? Kind of like the, kind of like what the spray and pray is, right? For the shotguns. I don't particularly like the spray and pray, but I'll be honest, that kind of comes to mind when trying to come up with like alternates to like a light pen, super fast fire rate SMG. Because the Knight doesn't necessarily have that much ammo, but it does really good damage per second because, you know, damage is quite high per bullet. That's what I would do, probably.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Mech for cat. Luna, do you need a mech?
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Do you need a mech, Luna? You'd look very cute in a mech.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Checking something for Annie, 1 second. Who the fuck just smacked me?
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcement budget depleted. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
You have proven beyond doubt the mettle of the Helldivers.
Okay. Luna, you're so cute, so soft. Luna, I literally just cut your nails. How do you already have a long nail? I just cut them. Crazy. GG's, homies. GG's. Flawless mission. I don't think anyone died.
GG, boys.
GG's. Feel free to queue back up. Alright.
AKA, get the hell off my ship.
Mr. Goober and McLovin. Do you have any other takers? Hi, my little shrimp. My little shrimp? Yeah, you're my little shrimp. Just gonna give it a second, Mr. Nukem, just to see if anyone else wants to join. Any new people? Luna.
Picture yourself within the Helldivers.
Luna.
It is a mother's womb. Inside, you are safe. You have
Anyone new want to join? Anyone that was in the last group?
to where you belong. You will arrive exactly when you are meant to.
Oh my god, she's in heaven right now. Bam a lamb. I'll grab you in just a second. I'm just massaging my cat's ears. And her eyes are closed. She's in she's in heaven right now. Her ears are so warm.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
You're so cute.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Alright, Bam Lamb, McLovin. Mr.
Orbit synchronized.
Ilpo. Goober. Mr. Goober, you still there? Just be another mag dump gun, yeah. But I assume, like, the knight, it would have, like, get a lot of ammo, medium pen. Is the PPSH really a medium pen weapon, though? Does it fire a medium pen weapon? I thought it was, like, equivalent to 9mm. What do I need to join? !_ join. Just booting up? Yeah, no worries. No rush. I don't know if Goober's actually here, though. Have they said anything? I know they're probably not on my friends list, so... Are they here? Goober! Friend request. If you are here, Goober, just add my friend code. Had fun that mission despite the psychotic level of ragdolling, yeah. It's like every time there's War Striders, man. Every War Strider variant is just insane. Now I'm saying it needs me a pen. With light pen. Just a lot of ammo. Fire rate feels like mid. Okay. Dragon Knight, we might be grabbing you instead. Because I don't think Mr. Lipo is here. Mr. Goober. I think he joined, didn't get in the first round, and then just left. Luna, what do you think? She fell asleep. She literally fell asleep. We need the Tanto. Yeah, the Tanto would be nice. Not seeing him in the chat list? Okay. Luna, don't look at me like that. What are you doing? Alright. Dragon Knight. And Dragon Knight's already added me? Dude, Dragon Knight is on it, man. He knows what's up. Don't look at me like that. Why are you looking at me like that? Like I need to spoil your head the entire time. That's not my job.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron. Engaging
It's not my fault you found a silly spot to lay. You have your bed down there. You silly little goober.
orbit synchronized.
It's your job now. I will support her head. Yo.
You're here. The government.
Coordinates locked. Hellpod prime. Engaging orbital thruster.
How's it going, Carl? Carl. I saw a game and I thought of you.
Orbit
There's a weed whacking game. Well, it's more specifically grass. The German that does those, like, I think his name is like Idle Cub or something like that. I saw him playing it. And I thought of you. Grass Chopper. That might be what it's called. I don't know. Play the demo. Was it any good? Like, from what I saw, the gameplay wise, it like, seemed pretty chill. Quite satisfying to pick up the gold, the seeds. Thanks, Trindle. I'm assuming you're pinning that. Thanks, buddy. It's a cute semi-idle game. Yeah, I guess it's not fully idle. Yeah, I should have to do some micro. Tusk Commando is basically dead, I just saw. I'm not surprised. It's one of those games that it's gonna, like, pick up when there's, like, more content added, but I don't know. Did the new update come out, like, with the new content?
Hellpod launch initiated.
I feel like Toxic Commando's just gonna, like, putter along. Ba ba ba. Ba, ba, ba. Did the new update come out for Toxic Commando? That's what I'm asking. Because I would assume Toxic Commando is going to be like Space Marines 2, where it's like basically the game dies in between updates. No one's really playing it that much. Nice shirt, about it. Thank you. I appreciate you. Still fondly remember father introducing here comes Weed Whacker. There was 85 plus years. Still even a sight. Damn. See, with scythes, I didn't even know scythes like actual job for a long time because I just saw them in like video games or like on a wall, and I didn't actually know what they were used for. I just thought they were like some kind of like weapon. It's kind of funny. What the fuck? Tried playing, lost all data queued in game to find my data lost and put in a solo lobby. Damn. Yeah, I know at release they had some issues, but I'm pretty sure everybody got their data back. There's just a weird like problem at launch, but did it happen more recently? Because I played it for like the first week and it was fun. There are a couple new weapons, but 600 players is unsustainable. I mean, it can be sustainable, but we'll see. Like, you're just saying 600 players right now? Like, what's the peak? Yeah, I never expected it to do, like, crazy well, I'll be honest. I thought it would just putter along. Kind of like World War Z. Another game that they make. Oh my. That shield actually just saved me. Because I think that 500 kg was going to land next to me. $900 peak, 600 current. Yeah. It'll probably stop getting development probably later this year. They'll probably do the last part of their roadmap and then they'll probably stop. Which is kind of sad, but at the same time, like, I don't know. I kind of saw it coming. Fairly predictable with that kind of game. I guess crossplay is kind of mandatory to final lobby. Yeah, yeah. Which is fair. That's fine for that kind of game. Like I said, like Space Marines 2 dies in between updates as well. I think it does better between updates, but it's still like... It still like doesn't do great in between updates. Like, you know, in between like an update, it'll drop to like 9K or so. And that's like obviously a game that's like way more popular. But then it'll spike back up, and then it'll spike back down, it'll spike back up, spike back down. So, I don't know.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Objective located. Northeast. 100 meters.
Mm-hmm. Has anyone played the Mistfall demo? I'm pretty sure I saw people play it some time ago, so I didn't play it myself. It's all PvP, right, Swizzy? You have to do PvP? Peltas Commando felt like once human, but zombies? Nah, I mean, I can see where you're coming from, but once human is more of like almost like a... It's almost like MMO-like. MMO survival. It actually reminded me a lot of one MMO in particular I played with, which had like base building and character plots. Pretty much which one it was. Ah, fuck, I can't remember. Toxic Commando is actually a horde shooter. It is like the World War Z DNA, because that's actually the devs who made World War Z. And then they added driving mechanics from another game that they own, SnowRunner. So it's kind of like Toxic Commando is like this perfect combination of the two games that they already make. And I thought it was kind of fun. It's just it was too expensive for what it was. Once you got sus practices, I haven't paid attention to it since launch. I played it at launch. It was fun. Have they done some crazy sus shit since? Once Human tried it, you know what? We were talking about it yesterday. We were talking about Defiant. If you guys remember Defiant, it was that MMO shooter that came out in like 2009. Once Human reminds me of Defiant. Once Human is very like MMO shooter like, but with some survival crafting in there. Defiance, thank you, not Defiant. Defiance, thank you. I liked Once Human though. Nah, not X Defiant. I guess that's where I was thinking. Defiance, yeah. But yeah, I like Toxic Commando. It needed more, and I knew it was gonna get more. It was kind of like Space Marines 2, right? But it didn't have the single player game mode that was kick-ass. Space Marines 2 baited you in with like really good, you know, satisfying combat and a good story mode. And then it sat you in a co-op mode which didn't have much content. And I remember saying to myself, well, I think this game is good to great. It just, you know, needs more co-op content, right? And eventually got that. It just took a while, right? Co-op slop. I personally wouldn't say Toxic Commando's co-op slop. I think there is something actually quite unique about it, and it felt good to play. Like, I have not played a game like Toxic Commando necessarily, and it felt nice. Like I said, I think it just needed more. The closest game that I could see to Toxic Commandos was like you and the boys flying around in an FRV in Helldivers doing missions, then imagine a more cinematic scripted moment at the end of the mission in Helldivers. I agree. I like the idea, but bummed it was just not successful. Yeah. But yeah, with those numbers, you're absolutely right. I don't think it'll get any more content after this thing. I mean, maybe they could put the game on sale and it can find a player base. Is it already on sale? I didn't look at the price or anything. Because, like, I think Toxic Commando, if it was like 20 bucks, would actually, if that's what it released as, let's say it launched at like $20 or $30 USD, I think it would have been way more successful. I think it released at 40, and I think that was too much. No, I don't remember though. What was the launch price? It could be worse, could be Wildgate. Yeah, I mean, Toxic Commando will survive on just because it's a co-op game, not a PvP game. Wildgate is gonna be donezo because, like, its majority of it is a PvP game, right? Obviously, they're trying to fit in PV, but like I don't even think the PV in Wildgate was that good. Maybe it's a lot better now, but I have a hard time believing that. It was 35 with the, yeah. All right, so that is what I thought. It was around 40. I think it should have been around 20, $25. I think it would have been a lot more successful. They stole a bunch of assets and didn't give credit. Where'd they steal the assets from? Like other developers? Wait, I think I remember hearing about this.
Automaton outpost destroyed.
Tagging location. West. Cancel that.
I don't think it was on purpose. I think it was just a lazy ass dev, if I remember this story correctly. It's kind of like the Bungie situation where one lazy ass developer steals something, you know, and then the whole entire company gets fucked. And they just didn't do enough QC on it. Not sure in specifics. Yeah, I think I remember hearing about this. Goth was saying they're filling their servers with fake accounts or something along with those lines, inflating their player numbers, essentially. There's another game that does that. What game was it? There's another game that has like this like really weird fake player count. It was that Battlefield-like game. What was that game? It's like insanely uniform player numbers. Like they barely ever move. What was that Battlefield game that came out of China, Korea? Fuck. It was free to play. Came out like... No, not BattleBit. No. No, BattleBit's kind of dead. Oh, what the fuck was it called? Delta Force? Delta Force? It was Delta Force. Maybe it's gotten better. But Delta Force had this like really weird player count for a while, where it's like way too uniform. Nah, it's not. They're not doing it anymore. It seems like they're actually legit. But dude, for a long time in Delta Force, I legit thought they were like steambotting because there was a period of time where like basically the game would only like fluctuate. Like it was this like sine wave of like perfect uniformity, and it would only fluctuate by maybe a couple thousand players on like weekends and stuff. It was super weird, but it looks like it's more natural now. But like, look at this massive drop off. Wait a minute. Look at this massive drop off that happened right here. The fuck? Why is Steam not displaying it properly? That is a crazy drop off. What the fuck happened right there? I think Steam Charge is just being dumb. I don't think it's actually as crazy as it actually is.
Heavy. Southwest. Close. Lock. Southwest.
Yeah, I wonder what the fuck happened right there. It dropped off hard. Anyways. Yeah, for a while there, it was like, I think it was around this period. I was looking at it, I was like, dude, why is it so uniform? How is the game though? Delta Force? It's good. It is free Battlefield, right? You know, the game is, it feels a bit, it feels free, you know? But I don't think it's like bad. It's not like a waste of your time. I think you could have fun if you were looking to play Battlefield. But I mean, now that Battlefield 6 is here, I would rather just play Battlefield 6. The only reason I would maybe look at Delta Force is if I wanted to play the extraction shooter. Some people really like their extraction shooter. It's kind of like an arcadey Tarkov. No destruction. Is the reason I never touched it. Yeah, that part didn't bother me, honestly. It's something I expect from Battlefield, not from a random game. And it's 2042 of all the Battlefields. Well, it's like tech, yeah. Oh, they added. Oh, yeah, that's right. They did add the destruction. Wait, yeah. I remember watching a Jack Frags video on this. They added like really good destruction, actually. Like, actually even better than Battlefield's. I forgot about that. Yeah, they added destruction where it's like kind of insane destruction where you could like literally take down like any building to its foundation. I don't know how that went. I just remember watching a Jack Frags video and I was like, oh, that's cool. But the game was fun. If you can get over the fact that, like, it's not Battlefield, it was fun. I played it for a month or so, I think. Never got into the extraction shooter side, but some people really like it. I would honestly say the majority of players here are probably playing the extraction shooter. Oh, back row. Yeah, at least the map that Jack Frag showed Tim Tam, the destruction looked quite impressive, I gotta say. Yeah, I don't know. I think it was somewhere around this era. It was just super sus. It was so weird how like uniform their player numbers were. And it's like there would be no update for like 3 months and somehow the player population would go up. It was super weird to me. Like most natural games in between updates will drop and then they will spike back up when there's an update, right? But somehow with Delta Force, it would go between updates and the player population would go up somehow. And like, I get it. It's like a free-to-play game. Doesn't always perform like other games, but I don't know. It's super weird. I did in fact not drown, but holy fuck, swimming is so much more tiring when you aren't fat. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I told you. It's all that muscle, bruh. You sink like a rock. BattleBit's still like in development though, right? Aren't they working on some like big update? I think I remember reading about that. Like BattleBit is dead, but the hope is that the next big update will bring people back, but I feel like BattleBit's time to shine is over. Like we have a good Battlefield. It just needs more content. And at the end of the day, like, you know, Delta Force is here if you want something like cheap. War Dogs is coming. I just feel like we're in a tough spot for BattleBit to actually be successful. And then honestly, this might sound weird. Roblox has made some crazy BattleBit-like games. Obviously, yeah, you gotta go on Roblox for it, but it doesn't change the fact that it already looked like a game that could have been made in Roblox, so it's interesting it didn't kill it, because it didn't hit the top, it hit like the front. I need War Dogs. Yeah, I'm excited for War Dogs. You guys haven't seen War Dogs. War Dogs is 30 players versus, or 33 players versus 33 players versus 33 players on like this massive, like I think it's like 126 kilometers square map. Maybe it was 256. And basically each map, each like round is like, I think it's a 2 kilometers squared portion of that map. And you like fight over an area inside of it, like a circle, and you like try and capture points and stuff like that. So it's kind of like Conquest King of the Hill, kind of like, but with, you know, 2 separate teams fighting over it, which is kind of neat. So it's not just, you know, 50v50. Look really neat, honestly. The gameplay is Battlefield meets Arma or like Squad. It's, I would probably say it's a little bit closer to Battlefield than it is Squad. Battlefield started off as a Roblox game. I mean, that makes sense for the aesthetic.
Drop in package.
The playtest a bit ago was a disaster that for Battlebit. Oh, that's not good. I think I remember seeing some like Twitter posts that they showed for like recoil, and the community hated it. They were showing off like a recoil change for a gun, like the devs, and everybody was just like up in arms about it. I think they added too much recoil or something. I don't know. I don't even remember what the controversy was about it, but they didn't like it.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
People were pissed. Personally, didn't really understand why they were so mad, but I want to say it was kind of like a Helldiver situation where people are actually just mad about other things, but that's something that's immediately in front of them, so they can be mad about that. It's 500. I think that's not close enough, though. But don't worry, Swords. I'm sure we'll be playing War Dogs soon, buddy. Why is your eye not glowing? 10 seconds, I can throw a 380. Nice. 500. Eat it, meow. Me now.
Eagle 1, returning to destroyer for resupply.
Yeah, War Dogs looks good. That's definitely a game that I'm excited to play. I hope it's fun. Hope it gets an audience. I do think that they're like, we're not making a game for everybody comment may hurt them in the long run. Like, it's a good idea, but I ultimately think you need player numbers in order to support yours. Like, they are not a small dev team. Like, they're pretty big. It's not like there's like 10 people working on that game, so I worry that they won't be able to like introduce enough content over time. And they're going a bit too small. Feels like PlanetSide, just modern. That's fair. I like the economy of the game. The economy is probably what's going to keep me most interested in War Dogs. I've always liked the idea of like currency like that, like money just buying your loadout. It's one of the reasons why I like extraction shooters. One of the reasons why I liked like the original Black Ops. It's one of the reasons why I liked Army of Two. You know, money being used to purchase progression. It's always kind of cool. And then your performance in the game is how you make money. But you can also lose money. I should probably do that Seif. I'm gonna drive over that Seif quickly. Payday, yeah, Payday 2. Yeah. There's a lot of games out there that use money, and it's just, I've never really thought about it for like a Battlefield-like game, but it's a kind of like an extraction shooter, but not an extraction shooter. It's cool. I think War Dogs is a very unique idea, and it could work out really well, but like I said, the devs going for, we're not making a game for everybody, we're making a game for like a niche community. We're okay with small player counts. Okay. Hopefully it can sustain itself. Because I think they're also not going to do microtransactions. So I'm just like, how is this game going to support itself? I guess. Good for devs to have like a vision and not just like chase what's popular though. 1,000 Fortnites be so dull. Give Days Gone a second chance. Yeah, good one, dude. The Diddler's back. What up? The YouTube Diddler. Oh, is it like bugged? Oh, I see. Okay. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I noticed this kind of happens when were two people trying to do the Seif at the same time, or is it just one person? Because I've seen it happen in two situations where like two people are like rapidly putting in Seif and one person lags out. But I've also just seen it as one person loses connection to host and desyncs it. It's when you put them in too fast in the middle of the animation. Doesn't matter if it's one or two. Oh, alright, fair enough. Carl's telling us just go slower when doing the Seif. Rarely on host because of no desync. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't think I've ever done it myself. So you play War Dogs? Hey man, I love PvP games. If you stick around long enough, you see me play a lot of PvP games. Dark Tide is like a only expensive cosmetics, but like the whales keep on giving. I don't know if I'd say they're that expensive. Are they that expensive? I think it depends on what you buy. Maybe some of the bundles are more expensive. I think I remember there being some $20 bundles.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Not really expensive, but full Krieg uniform is like 2,400, basically two. Yeah, I think more recently they've been giving out more of the free currency though. There's always someone in my chat telling me, "Oh, if you want some currency, go play now." But I'll be honest, it's probably on the more expensive side because so many people just fucking mod their game anyways. Like, Darkside has a lot of modding in it. The only people that are probably buying those skins are probably people on consoles that have no ability to mod. People on PC, I feel like, are just modding their skins in that they want. Isn't the Darkseid update soon? Yeah, it's 23rd. Oh, I blew up.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Game thinks the shell's there. Host game registered. Oh no, I understand. I understand. Okay, I'm running over 30 mods right now. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think the main way Darkside is making money off of like PC players is, you know, obviously the classes that they're adding, which is probably why they're adding so many classes all of a sudden.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
I don't understand why the numeric UI mod isn't. Do you mean like the one that shows like damage numbers? I think the devs wanted more of like a. It's like playing Left 4 Dead or Helldivers with numbers on. Like you could do it, but it kind of removes the cinematic element of Darktide. No, just see teammates' ammo. Oh, that? Yeah, it's just nice to have, honestly. But I'm guessing maybe the devs don't like UI clutter. Maybe? I don't know.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Fat Shark no like quality of life UI. I think Flat Shark just doesn't like cluttered UI. I think they're kind of obsessed with cleanliness on the UI. Or they just don't invest in it and they just assume that if you want it, you'll just download a mod. Which is kind of fair. You going to Japan again, Annie? Don't you already have a trip coming up? Like... Wonder if there's like another Ogren type class. Just trying to think, like, what else? What other Ogren class could they add? They've done a pretty good job with the Ogren. Like, there's a proper melee, there's a proper shield, there's a proper, like, gunner. My PC doesn't like Darkside. No idea why. It just runs horribly. Really? Damn. I've always had like a really good time with Darkside, even at the beginning when I had like a lesser computer. I never had any issues with that game.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Hellever's not vibing with me today. Connection issues galore. Damn. Sorry, man. Carl starting that rift between us. What? How is Carl doing something? What?
The galactic war waits for no one. Are you ready, Helldiver?
Okay, Annie. Oh. Yeah, multiple hours because I just discovered a biggest issue being FreeSync on both monitors. Really? So you like turn off FreeSync on one of them? That's weird. 7600. I mean, you have a good PC. That's weird. Do you have like too many like ragdoll models on or something like that in your settings? I think there's some truth to that customized skins on new FRV cause crashes. I took off my skin. I just put it back on default. Haven't crashed since.
Helldiver, take command of the galaxy's liberation.
I get like 60 to 70 FPS. That doesn't make sense with yours. Are you playing at 4K, Babylon? The only way 60 to 70 FPS would make sense is if you're playing at like 4K. Maybe 1440p if you like jacked up the settings. Like you... Darktide likes to turn on RTX stuff on like... But I mean, he's on AMD, so it shouldn't turn on by default, right? I don't even think it's supported. I would just double check that your like graphic settings are, you know, not fucky. Cause I don't know, man. Unless you're playing at 4K, 60, 70 FPS doesn't make sense. Unless you're at 1440p and you're like 1440p all low settings. That doesn't make sense to me. Cause you have a good computer, man. Well, Darktide RTX equivalent. I don't think there is an RTX equivalent. You don't have ray tracing unless you have a AMD or a NVIDIA card. I don't think there is. Yeah, that's super suspect. There's something going on with your install. I would maybe do what I do with the Helldivers and suggestions and like delete your shader cache. See if you can find online like a guide to delete it. Update your graphics drivers, obviously. I don't know, that's weird. Oh yeah, you guys all want to play together, huh? Okay. We got one spot for someone, chat. Exclamation mark join. If you were just in the last group, feel free to join now and I'll just grab you now. Oh, there's Factory. Alright. Carl. Bronze. Carl. Or Factory Carl. Bronze, I don't think you have me added, so go ahead and add me. My friend code is on the left. You put that in the search bar up top in the top left, and then you'll find me and then just add me. Does uninstalling or reinstalling clearing your shaders? Not always. It like updating your graphics drivers should clear your shaders. Sorry, I have to restart PC. Oh, you're fine. We're in no rush. You can just join us mid-game if anything. It's not that hard to delete shader cache, Bamlam. Literally just type it into Google and AI will help you. I'm not joking. Or there might be someone who already did a tutorial for it. I'm not your Skype? Okay. I was about to ask. Oh.
Allied destroyer Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Your fellow Helldivers rage against the enemy's too. Good.
I'm sorry, Sir Expert Carl. I didn't know how to do it, dude. I might do a fresh install on clear shaders with AMD software. Yep, you could always do like DDU, like fully uninstall your graphics drivers and reinstall them, kind of thing. You know, it's definitely something I recommend.
This operation will fuel Liberty's future.
I totally recommend like doing a fresh uninstall and reinstall of drivers like once a year. You'd be surprised how often like drivers can get all fucky if all you do is update them. It's weird. How do I join you? Well, you're gonna have to come over to Twitch chat and do !join in the chat, and then you'll be entered into the queue. I add you, or sorry, you're added to the queue, and then I'll put you, you know, in up next. And at that point, you can add me. I'll show my friend code on screen. My FPS is sucky. I'm at the ship and at 50 FPS. What? That's really low. What kind of hardware do you have? I don't have Twitch. Well then, I apologize, brother. I don't think we'll be able to get you in. Maybe when the queue empties out, I can ask if you're still there. What up, Legacy? What do I feel like running? Really wanna know. I really wanna know.
Announcement system test. Freedom. Democracy. Liberty. Independence. Manage democracy. Test complete.
What do I feel like running? Fuck it. 3700X and an AMD 6700 XT. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Make sure your settings are all chill. Like, make sure you're not, like, running, like... Are you playing at 4K or something? Definitely try to use XCSS or FSR. Like, your CPU is getting older. You know, 3700X is on the older side. I believe the majority of your issues, Goober, would probably be CPU. Using 1440p, yeah, that's probably somewhat. But I would definitely leverage like using XCSS in your case. Turn it to like quality. Make sure dynamic resolution scaler's off. Don't turn on the low latency. That just kind of saps extra performance from you. GPU's at 97. Okay. Well, it's on the ship. It's different. On the ship, there isn't much CPU being used. It's different in actual gameplay. If you had to get rid of a war bond, what would it be? Like, I have to get rid of a war bond? Like, gun to my head war bond? Like, get rid of it. That's a tough one because even like the warbonds that I think are like probably the weakest still have a part of them that I like. Like the RoboCop, you know, arc one. I actually really like the arc nades that are inside. Oh no, isn't that control group that got arc nades? Yeah, I guess it is. I guess I would just get rid of the RoboCop one. If gun to my head. Like I like the de-escalator. I do. And I think the Archdog is actually pretty good if you play by yourself. Activate async compute. I would not recommend. I have not seen any evidence that async compute actually helps. I'll be honest. Have you seen evidence that shows that it actually helps with performance? Is Crossbow better than Interrupter? Yeah. It is just the better one. What's with the lame-ass music? Chat, I need some song requests. Got some lame-ass music. The randomized shuffle of my playlist is going to give me the lame songs. What's your favorite warbond? It's probably control group overall. I really like control group. Async compute made like 5 to 10 FPS better with the 3600. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, if you have a 3600, that makes sense. You're gonna be really CPU limited. Fair enough. Ooh, some Muse. Pog. Requiem for a Dream. Pog. Classic. Okay, I can see that argument for async compute. I don't know if the async compute will help someone with the 3700X, but maybe it won't. Where is it? It's at the bottoms of the settings menu. At the very bottom of where you choose like texture quality and stuff like that. Turn that on. For most people, I don't recommend turning that on because it actually hurts your FPS rather than helps it. But the idea of the setting is that it leverages your GPU more to do tasks that the CPU would do, in layman terms. I'll try it now that I have like a 5700X 3D and a fucking 9070 and made some improvement. On the ship or in gameplay? Because on the ship, I always noticed that I got less FPS, but maybe they fixed it. Maybe they made improvements to the setting. I guess I haven't tried it in a long time. My FPS dropped by 12. My FPS just dropped by 20. I don't know, man. That's not it. Maybe it's just an AMD setting. Yeah. I just lose so much FPS immediately, dude. It hurts my FPS. Yeah. I've never heard of it actually helping someone's FPS, so that's why I found it so weird that Nutterjack said it was helping him. Yeah, I don't know. It's a really weird setting. It's in theory good, but I've yet to see anyone actually benefit from it. It depends on hardware, but for me in game, it made noticeable difference to my 1% lows. But your average FPS probably tanks. Like I don't think it's worth using the setting because you lose your average FPS like crazy. Like, is it really worth your 1% lows dropping or improving? I don't know. I can't use the Steam background recording without losing like 25 FPS. Damn, really? I wasn't paying attention. Hydration scammed. Please don't hurt me. Settings we were talking about? Async compute.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Which warbomb would you recommend? But don't say Democratic Detonation. Well, I'd recommend going and checking out my YouTube video. I made like a tier list video and just like a general like recommendation list. It doesn't have the last couple warbombs, but you can find those reviews on my channel. But, you know, gun to my head, you don't want to go watch the YouTube video. Control Group, Dust Devils, the new Trench Warfare one. If you like mechs, the Exosuit one is really fun. Siegebreaker. So we have async compute on. Test it for yourself, but I don't recommend it. I don't think it'll give you any benefit. Like I said, I've talked to a lot of people with a lot of different configurations. I've never met anyone outside of this one individual that has said that it has helped their FPS. But hey, maybe it's a very particular hardware situation. But I also don't have like a frame analyzer on. Like I don't know what my 1% lows are at the moment. But I will tell you that my 1% lows right there got worse. I moved my camera around a little bit. They 100% got worse. It was way less of a smooth image. Yeah, I think the biggest thing that would help you, Goober, is go into your display settings and mess around with these settings here, your anti-aliasing and your render scale. I would probably, for you, go to XCSS, put on at least quality, make sure dynamic resolution scaling is off, make sure variable rate shading is off, and latency is off. If you want some FPS, you can turn on variable rate shading, but it will affect like textures and stuff like that. I don't think it's really worth it unless you don't care about the look of the game at all. You just want more FPS. If your number one goal is just more FPS, I don't care what the game looks like, then turn on variable rate shading. Is that your cat? Yep. It's my little coulson. Went to 70 FPS from my 50. Nice. Oh yeah, brother. Okay, the next thing I could recommend is there is a program on Steam called Lossless Scaling. Some people like to use that. It's not super expensive, and it's pretty cool. Basically, you can have frame gen on, but it will create input latency and some artifacting. So, you know, once again, it's for the people that I just want my game to feel smoother. I want more FPS, but there are drawbacks. There is a setting on AMD cards. I forget what they call it. I think it's like fluid motion. And then NVIDIA has it called smooth motion. You can find it in your driver settings. But same kind of thing. It's technically about the same as lossless scaling. I'd probably recommend it more than lossless because you don't have to pay for it, and it's driver level rather than program level, but yeah, you were correct. Yeah, I could see in maybe a very extreme situation where you have a really bad CPU and like a pretty good GPU, not RJEC. That would be like the only scenario that I can think of. Is like, let's say you have like, and I mean like a really bad CPU, like a Pentium 2 or some shit. And you're trying to play HG2 and you have like a pretty good GPU, like a 1060 or something like that, right? Like it's clearly like on balance, maybe async compute would be really beneficial in that situation. But I feel like for the vast majority of gamers, async compute is just not worth. I'm sure it made me reach barely 60 FPS when I had an old setup. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. I dash because the only war bomb I have is like Force of Law. Oh. Yeah, that's like the one war bomb that I don't love. It's not a bad war bomb, but I do think it's the least appealing to myself, at least. But there's quite a few that are good out there. It's you could basically like close your eyes and like pick a random war bond, and I think you'd have a great time with it. Like even like our oldest war bonds have like some really good options inside them. Let me update my chipset drivers. You don't really need to update those. I would only do that if you were upgrading your CPU. I don't think updating your chipset drivers will do anything for you, buddy. But hey, if you want to do it, fuck it. What monitor you all recommend for casual gaming? 1440p, IPS, or OLED? Oh, that's more of a money situation, my dude. Because it's pretty easy to say, well, we all recommend OLED, but OLED is more expensive than IPS. What's with all this fucking gas, bro? Who are we missing, by the way? I just kind of realized we were missing someone. Who never... Oh, it's bronze. Wait, didn't I add bronze? No, Nitro Sky is bronze. Wait, who... Wait. Carl. Where the fuck did Carl go? Sorry, I was like so busy helping that guy with his like settings. I stated why earlier. Yeah, I think you were talking about heat. Was it just too fucking hot? Was that what you were saying? Like, I think I read it, but I didn't like read it, you know? Yeah, if you like OLED is just the way to go. OLED, better colors, better response time. Like OLED is the better technology. The only downside that OLED has is burn-in, but burn-in has become way less of an issue in the last like year or so, or 2 years, because both the technology for anti-burn-in is better, but also the warranties are so much better from monitor manufacturers. GPU hotspot is 105. Oh shit! So it's literally just shutting on your PC at that point. At least that's how your GPU should respond to that. I can't help it. Technically, you could play HG2 in potato mode, and it should help it. Just lower your GPU load big time. Or you could go and get like NVIDIA, like in your NVIDIA settings, or just like MSI Afterburner, and just lower the power usage of your GPU big time. It'll make your game run like crap, but technically gaming. But how big fat of an OLED? I mean, you can get OLEDs for like pretty cheap nowadays. Like you can get like some of the ones that are like a little bit older on sale, and there's quite a few that are quite good. Or you could like, you know, go for an off-brand, right? One of the lesser known brands, and they're pretty cheap. But obviously you're running more of a risk of like, you know, their warranty policies are not as good, and kind of a little bit worse of a panel. But you kind of have to shop around. Depending on where you are in the world, OLEDs will be a lot different price-wise. But I could easily recommend OLED. It's a very, very good purchase. Some to look at, which you might be like, what the fuck? Alienware has some really nice OLEDs that are well priced. They have a particular one that is an ultra wide that is it was kind of like the first mainstream OLED that people actually bought, and it was very good. People really like it. It's an ultra wide. It has great spec. Oh no. What is that? Oh, it's just gas mines. Okay, it's fine. Asus has quite a few great models. I would not go for the more expensive ones, but go for the ones that start with X. They're usually the more moderate line. More bang for your buck, I guess you could say. Dude, I can't even fucking see these guys. I don't think I have enough range to shoot them. Yes. So I would say definitely do your research for OLEDs, because another reason you need to do your research is glossy versus non-glossy. And how much light is in your room when you game. So there's two different types of panels when it comes to OLED. You have QD OLED and WOLED. QD OLED is like typically less expensive, and is like kind of the more favored to a lot of people, just because of like price to performance. But it doesn't do very good with a lot of like light in the room. If there's too much light in the room, the panel kind of turns this like kind of purplish color. You can find examples of it online, especially with direct sunlight. So if you're in like a darker room, QD OLED does quite well. Or like a room with like, you know, you don't have to like obviously turn off all the lights, but less direct light is better with QD OLED. WOLED does well in like more well lit situations, but typically the panels are more expensive. I'm gonna resupply, bro. Ronan, you technically shouldn't be joining. That spot is for Carl. You're skipping the line, brother. I maxed out the Constitution Liberator. What gun would you recommend to max next? The Punisher's fun to max out if you're newer to the game. Get the choke on it. A bad didn't know, it's okay. Open box OLEDs can be good. Just be careful that you're not getting one that's like returned and it's like broken. Got curtains in the room, so light shouldn't be a problem. Okay, so QD OLED. Then the next thing to talk about is like glossy versus matte finish. And then there's like some that are semi-gloss. Personally, because I got a lot of light in my room, because of, you know, the camera and the lighting and stuff like that, because streamer problems, I went with a semi-gloss, and it's a WOLED. But let's say you're in a room with, when you can control the light, and you don't mind seeing your reflection every once in a while in the screen, glossy is technically the better option. But personally, I don't like seeing my reflection in my screen. I always find it super distracting. But some people, they don't care if they see their reflection in the screen or whatnot. So for those people, like glossy would be the better option. You kind of have to make that choice for yourself, though. It's very much, like I said, personal preference. A lot of OLED conversation is personal preference. I wanted to get your opinion, but you said the one I'm maxing. Well, you didn't say you maxed that one. You said Constitution Liberator. I said Punisher. Yeah, Chef, if you got an OLED, feel free to give him some suggestions if you like your OLED or not. Give him some ideas. I wouldn't recommend my OLED for basically anyone in chat. It just works for me in my very specific situation. Must have been the shaders getting 80-ish FPS on high settings now. Fuck yeah, Bamalam. I'm happy for you, dude.
Request approved. Reinforcements
I'm happy. I'm happy for you, bud.
Southwest.
Epog. God, there's so many of these turrets. Bane of my existence. Pretty much they all have good warranty policies, at least the big companies like Asus, Alienware, you know, MSI. They all have good warranties now, so as long as you're buying from like a bigger manufacturer, you will get a good warranty policy. It used to be the case where like Dell was like the only one that had a good warranty policy, but now they all kind of do. Yeah. Best Buy has a good policy as well, as if you're willing to spend the extra money. People like it. Because Best Buy, they're pretty cool with their warranty. Like, if you can find a reason to, like, use the warranty, you get yourself a brand new fucking product. I think it was Claysthetics that was telling me that, like, he keeps replacing his mouse over and over again. It's, like, really easy for him to get a replacement. What's going on, brother? Good. Gavin, how are you?
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Calling in orbital strike. How'd you like the taste of freedom?
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
In the middle of... Okay. The Scythe. Honestly, give the Scythe a try. A lot of people kind of sleep on how good the Scythe is. The Scythe has been kind of winning a lot
Automaton outpost destroyed.
in like the last year and stuff, and even I was sleeping on how good it was. But it's just a really fun weapon to use. It's not like perfect in all situations, but it's honestly really good for ad clear. The fire damage it deals is really nice. Unlimited ammo.
Objective critical
good.
stratagem no longer available.
AOC has your warranty out of the box. Yeah, AOC is another big manufacturer. Mm-hmm.
Requesting orbital strike. Requesting sentry.
Costco used to have really good warranty, and then people are abusing it and replace like 12-year-old TVs and couches. Jesus.
Heavy. Southwest. Low.
Well, that's unfortunate. I got stuck between that. I thought I could dive through it. And I thought I let go of the trigger fast enough. Nope.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
I like the new update. Good. Good. It's a good update. I think they did a great job with it. There seems to be one crashing issue. Take off your like FRV skin. Like just have the default skin on it. It seems like if you join a lobby and like multiple people join a lobby and they all have like FRV skins on, there's a pretty good chance that your game crashes, which is kind of weird. Might go with AOC. Cool. All right. I don't know that much about AOC, but oh yeah, I did. But definitely do your research. Do your research before buying. See what other people are saying about it. Might save yourself some time. But I could easily recommend OLED. Yeah, it's pretty damn impressive tech. Don't worry about like the super high refresh rate ones either, by the way. You can save a lot of money just going for like a 240 hertz OLED. Or less, even. You sometimes get caught up in the whole marketing of, oh my god, it's a 360 hertz. It's a 360 hertz monitor. Oh my god. You don't need that. Most of the games you're going to play anyways are not even going to achieve over 240, so don't even worry about it. So for no issue with light in room, QD OLED. Well played. Mine's 280, and I run most games at like 150. Yep. Let me put it to you this way. I have a 480 hertz monitor. I bought it for other reasons. Specs appealed to me and my use case quite a bit. Right? I don't even run it at 480 hertz. I run it at 240. There's literally no benefit to me to run it faster. It actually works the opposite because of the monitor tech that's in it. In order to achieve 240 hertz, it has to use what's that that tech that they use to display screen compression? They have to use DSC, which actually like reduces quality and stuff like that. But if I run it at 240, it doesn't do that. So it's because this monitor doesn't support, I think, HDMI 2.1 or whatever. So the bandwidth has to use DSC. But I could always turn it on if I'm playing like CS or something, but I don't play CS, so it's not a big deal. Most OLEDs have 240 as the base. Yeah, it's very common. Any idea what the next war bond is going to be? Well, we suspect the new war bond should be announced maybe, you know, if it really is going to be a June war bond, which is possible, you know, because of the roadmap that they showed us. Should probably be announced on Tuesday, this coming Tuesday. But it's possible they might be delaying this war bond just because of all the controversy that happened with the last war bond. So maybe we might not get a war bond until sometime in July. Same, but I choose to use G-Sync over HDMI. G-Sync and HDMI are two very different settings. I don't understand. The new warbond is the Warhammer. No, the Warhammer warbond is still in, like, probably being worked on. When they announced it, they said later this year we'll find out more, right? When they say that, I would be extremely surprised if they came out with the Warhammer Warbond that fast.
Extraction complete.
G-Sync does not work in HDMI. It absolutely does. I don't know where you got that impression, but it actually does. I've read about DSC bugs, but not quality problems. It has to do with like colors, like so. But another reason why I never run it in 480 is I was getting a weird bug where my monitor would actually just like go black when playing certain games. For some reason, it would go black. Like I would be in the middle of a gunfight in a game, and it would just go black for like 10 seconds. But DSC I don't think works with, was it 10-bit color? I think it is. If you have HDMI 2.0 or older, G-Sync won't work. What?
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
I've never heard of that. Mine's using 10-bit color on DSC. It's the 22nd, but I don't stream on the 22nd. We could play it on my day off, though, Blank, if you want. Might try DSC off. Well, with DSC off, you can't even do 40 hertz if I'm not mistaken. Like, it just won't even work. Because there's not enough bandwidth. You need a NVIDIA 16 series or newer with HDMI 2.1. What? G-Sync has been around for so long. I don't understand. I don't get it. I think mine can 4K 240 DCS. It depends on the cable. It all comes down to the cable. That's so weird that modern G-Sync requires all that.
The galactic war awaits.
It's so weird. Yeah, I just had that issue, EXO, so I was like, I just don't want to deal with that anymore. At least in my case, I did notice a quality difference in color, but maybe I was high. But the black screen was like extremely annoying. Some games it wouldn't happen at all, and then some games it would happen all the time. I have no idea why, but yeah. Feel free to add me. Friend code on the left. If you've been selected. Drek, Novi, Goober. If you're unable to play, let me know now, and then I'll grab the next group. Send the friend request, sorry. Got you. Thank you. Oh, that's weird. And then Drek. But you've never had that, Exo? You never had it turn off on you? I wonder why it does it to me. Because obviously I would run it in 480 hertz if it didn't do that, probably. The funny thing is that I think I can run it in 360 hertz, but then I get like bad flickering because I'm playing games at lower than 300. Do you get that? That was another thing I noticed. Going down to 240, I didn't get flickering nearly as much. And like when you have anti-flicker on, regardless, it's gonna lower your refresh rate. So it's like, I felt like running it in 240 was only a benefit. Because the flickering was sometimes pretty distracting when I had it in 480 hertz mode. Is Drek here? Yeah, without War Bond or a fair galactic war. I don't know if fair galactic war. I won't enjoy playing the game. Take a break then, bronze. It takes time for them to add things, brother. You can't be so impatient. I don't think Drek's here. He hasn't joined, right? No. All right. Ronan, feel free to join. Out of Borderline Justice or Urban Legends, what would it be? They're about equal. I don't use anti-flicker nor VRR anymore because of the OLED flicker. I did comparisons VRR on off. I'm incapable of noticing stutters, screen tearing. Fair enough. Fair enough. 47 Ronan, are you there? Oh, you're on the way. Okay, cool. Perfect. Maybe I'll have to give that another try, but dude, I don't want to go back to the black screens. The black screens are so annoying. They were tilting because they would always happen at, like, I swear, the worst times. Tilting.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Did the game improve over like the last half year? Yeah. Helldivers has been doing a great job of just like adding more stuff and quality of life, performance, content. Not everybody agrees with every decision made, but I believe it trends in an upwards direction, yeah.
Destroyer has left the squadron.
VRA is G-Sync, yeah. Can't wait to go back to work. Oh, Germans. That's the most German thing I've heard all day, dude.
Main objective nearby.
That's very interesting to know about G-Sync, though. I didn't know G-Sync had those, had that that situation going where you have to have a certain model and type. I'm assuming G-Sync works no matter what on DisplayPort, but that's so weird. You're not noticing any like frame tearing or anything, XO? Or is it just because 480 hertz? Most likely not going to notice it. But I guess it always depends on what game you're playing at what frame rate. The gym has AC. The gym rat scurries back to his nest.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Snovic coming back. I don't know if he explained why he left. It was while we were loading in, so it's almost like, I don't know if he crashed or just DC'd. Just subjective, but kind of makes sense. I would just say, XO, like, if you play a game at a low enough frame rate, I feel like even at 480 hertz refresh rate on your screen, you're still going to notice some frame tearing, but maybe not? I don't know. Now you're making me curious and I want to test it. No, how I didn't one-shot that guy. That's weird. I don't? Okay. Yeah, I guess I was under the impression that you probably would. But now I want to test it. I don't think I'm really missing out on anything just having my screen set at 240, but... Because I literally don't play any games at more than 240. I think the only game that gets close is Darktide, or not Darktide, Deadlock. Bye, Leviathan. Thanks for checking out the stream, buddy. There's Novik. He's back. But fair enough, Exo. Fair enough. Thanks for letting me know. Aw, I will look into it. I see CDR. I'm kind of in the game, buddy.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
I think VRR is for OLED people. No. VRR is on IPS as well. That's where it started. IPS, you know, LCD screens. Oh, you said older people, not OLED. No. G-Sync is fantastic. And it was really good back in the day when your average screen... What the fuck is the last one? Oh, it's like right there, I forgot. For some reason I don't see the smoke. So VRR is for older API. You said AP. Oh, okay. You said I guess that was an I. I thought you said people. I was just fucked up in general in that statement, I guess. Yeah, VR is just a term used to describe G-Sync or FreeSync. Variable refresh rate. So technically your consoles have it too. They don't they kind of use like a version of FreeSync, more or less. What's your favorite faction? Probably bugs. Bots, I get annoyed with the ragdoll, usually. I can only play so many bot missions before I'm just like, I'm annoyed. With bugs, I tend to just not get annoyed. Illuminate, I get bored most of the time. The faction, just usually in general, is just on the easier side. Unless I'm playing against a new mech faction. Basically, it's the same, only that like G-Sync and FreeSync are proprietary and require validation. Yeah. There used to be a quality difference between G-Sync and FreeSync, but that changed a long time ago. Ingrid, Lark. Should your favorite faction be human? Sounds like someone needs a re-education camp. Sure. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. My bad. I apologize, Super. Should play Levon Creek. Mm-hmm. I've been here the entire time. That was weird. My foot got stuck. I cap games anyways. Action games I end cap. Anything else I run at like 120 and 165. Same. Yeah, I don't know. I'll be honest, I never did any more research on my monitor. But now you're making me think about it a little more. Maybe I'll turn back on 180 hertz and turn off VR. Maybe that'll stop the black screens. I don't know. But those black screens, man, were so tilting. It was very weird. And I did a lot of research, and it's like other people had noticed it. And the only real solution that people recommended was just, hey, turn off DSC. They believed it was just a DSC bug. But god damn it. Couldn't get it off. Haven't played since Hive Worlds released last year. Due to the amount of like frustrating bugs and balance, because I'm bad. Is the game a better state now? Yeah, easily. After the Hive Lords stuff or the Hive Worlds, Arrowhead took like a month or two off of like updating the game's like war bonds and stuff, or just updates in general. They just like fixed a lot of the crashes and bugs like that, especially performance as well. So the game's in a much more stable state. Much more. And it runs a lot better, especially now that we have upscaling. Balance-wise, I think this is, like, the game has never been in a better state balance-wise. But many would say that, you know, things are a lot more balanced, but the average difficulty of the game has decreased. So if you're looking for Helldivers to be feeling more like a power fantasy, you're going to be happy. But if you're someone that like craves difficulty in Helldivers, the average weapon and the average stratagem is a lot more powerful now. Like, so like Helldivers in general are more powerful. Any K-pop enjoyers? Isn't this like Sabrina Carpenter or whatever the fuck her name is? I don't think. Oh, you're playing some. You queued up some K-pop. It's like, I don't think this is K-pop. Is this like American pop? I'm sure there's some K-pop jurors in chat. Aw, I went through his legs. It's so dark, bro. Oh my god, this guy is like walking back and forth randomly. What is he doing? I'm just gonna leave him be. So to jump back in? Fuck yeah, dude. Can't wait to have you. Let me know if you have any more questions.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
We're balancing so much better now. I remember back when everything was underpowered. Yep, that was during the 6-day update. You know, I get burnt out by playing HG2. It's my job. Just like, I could ask you the same thing about like you going to your job, but obviously, I get to play video games all day and talk to cool people. You guys are cool. So, that's basically my answer. It's my job, you know. If I don't do it, I can't pay my bills, you know. Did you test ULMB on this monitor? No, I never actually tried it. I'm not competitive enough to want to do it, and the reduction in what was it? I was worried about the flicker, and then also reduction. Doesn't it? Oh no, I guess it's LCD that reduces brightness. Oh no, it should also reduce brightness on OLED, shouldn't it? I don't know. I never tried it, basically. Nah. If I played more CS, probably, but no, never touched it. Did you? I'm assuming you did. Yeah, I tried it. I don't get it. It feels better just in like 480. Yeah. I'm not surprised. I think I remember watching a Monitor Unboxed video where he said if you have a high enough refresh rate, ULMB doesn't really do much for you. It would honestly just introduce more like negative things. But I mean, in theory, it should still benefit, but I don't know. OLEDs are already so good at, like, great response time and pixel refresh touch. I don't know. Great 500 kg. Hey, Draxel. Those made me feel powerful, and then I got sat down by the bots. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to tell people, is that they keep saying that issue 2 is too easy now, but it's like... nah, it's because you're playing against mindless masses, bro. Mindless masses have a way of just making the game feel incredibly easy. It's a mindless masses issue. It's not even like an Illuminate issue anymore. It's literally just a mindless masses. Dude, I see a lot of pro players using OLEDs nowadays. If I try, so it's like OLED's just kind of the wave.
Automaton outpost destroyed.
20 hertz screen tearing is virtually imperceptible because frames 2 point, right? Meaning that screen really short time. Tearing is still mathematically occurring, but the human eye is struggling to notice. Yeah. I get that. Like, fundamentally. Like, I get that. I was just curious, like, if the game is running at a low enough FPS, are you still gonna notice it? Right? Because, like... I went through his legs. Still got him, though. Isn't TN still best for competitive gaming? Well, there's an argument there that, like, OLED is actually just as good, if not better, in some situations. Because there's a lot of OLED screens nowadays that have, like, crazy high refresh rates, and even support ULMB and stuff like that, so, like, the benefit of, like, of those monitors is, like, technically just higher refresh rates, but honestly nowadays, like, you can get an OLED with a crazy high refresh rate and ULMB, so it's like, what does TN really offer at this point, other than, like, you know, you're used to it? Damn, I got every patrol in the world around me. I don't think it's about performance. It's more about colors. CS players play with, like, Mexican filter. I mean, you can do that on OLED, though. I don't think it's color. You be part of Save the Fundraiser? Yeah, I will be part of Save the Children fundraiser with Kai. I actually just messaged him yesterday telling him my schedule. I'll be doing it every morning. But we won't be playing Helldivers the entire time. We have the Dark Tide update, because he said it was fine, because he won't even be playing Helldivers the entire time, because it's the Dark Tide update. The OLED Mexican filter is too real and good. That's what I'm saying, is that they just have a preference, man. I'm glad you're agreeing with me after saying no. I get it. They have a preference of, like, a certain look, but it's like, I think objectively, like, they're exactly the same. Or OLED can offer even better, you know, greater response times and stuff. I'd say it's cope. I do think some of it is cope for sure. But some people also just have, like, crazy fast reflexes that, like, they can notice minute differences. When you do enough riddling, you can notice anything. You see NVIDIA Pulsar technology? Yep, I did. I did see NVIDIA Pulsar. It's their version of ULMB or whatever. Heard about Ionic. Ionic bonds? Yep. My science teacher taught me. 20 years ago.
Hyundai Ionic? Oh, maybe that's what he means. The YouTuber Ionic. No. I'm sure they're great. Bionicles? Ooh, classic. Bionicle video game? Tomorrow.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Okay. Oh. Bionicles. That would ruin the GTA release. Yeah, dude. I think it would be too popular. You try the Mound demo? Nope. Swizzy told me it was shit, and I didn't try it. Thanks, Swizzy.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear. Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
What if Swizzy lied? I don't think a Swiss person could lie. Unless they were lying to the, you know, the US government about how much money they're holding for someone, you know what I mean? Unless they're talking about financial records, they can't lie, I swear. I would never lie. Not like Canadians in indigenous school. Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking. Oh my god. Fucking A. My god. Hey, one of those things is 50 years old, okay? One of those things happened today, alright? Mr. Swissman. Never mess with a Swiss person. They're very defensive. They will blow up every bridge in your relationship. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do I dare ask what happened? The Canadian government, back, like, long time ago, but in the 19th century, basically, or 20th century, they would send kids to like these residential schools that were indigenous, and it was like basically like re-education camps. Essentially, it was fucked up. The Canadian government in general just had like a really bad way of dealing with like indigenous peoples, and they're just really fucked up. Without getting into like excruciating detail and stuff, it's yeah, it was really fucked up.
Extraction shuttle inbound. ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
They argued that they were like giving education to indigenous people, but it's like it's the same thing as like, you know, basically, you ever heard of like, you know, the people that went to like random islands in the Pacific, like that were like Christian and stuff like that, and they tried to indoctrinate them to being Christian and stuff? It's kind of the same idea, but the Canadian government did it on the home soil rather than going abroad to do it. It was just like, in general, the 1900s, a lot of, you know, a lot of white Christian nations did that kind of shit. And Canada did it at home.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Telling the truth equals indoctrination.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Grin. If you really think that, I think you gotta pick up a history book, buddy. There's some really fucked up things that happened at those schools. And they took them away from their parents. The parents didn't have a choice that it was happening. There's no truth in that other than it was fucked up. Religion, government. There was a religious undertone to it, but I don't know exactly what they were teaching.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Yeah, it was like forcing them to learn English, cut their hair. I think there was a lot of religious, you know, beliefs sewn in there. They were trying to teach them like Canadian ideal. It's kind of like what the Chinese do with the northwestern part with the, I forget what their culture is called, but it's kind of the same thing, right? They're re-education camps. That's essentially what it is. The Uyghur, yeah. Yeah. It was really fucked up. They might have been if they were in Quebec accurate. But I don't know the specifics.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Reinforcement budget depleted.
I'm not about schools. I can tell. I can tell. You didn't even have to tell me that one.
Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Today you've carved another
It was painfully obvious.
climb to liberty.
Is Canada still part of the Commonwealth? Ceremonially, yeah. So like we participate in the Commonwealth Games and stuff like that. But there's like, yeah. It's like it's not like the British government has any power over us. Can we send those clankers to Super Earth education camps? I don't think we can reprogram them, bro. Does Canada get a holiday for like King's birthday? I think there is. I think we do. I don't know if it's like widely accepted other than maybe for the government. I don't know. I'll be honest. What day is it? I can tell you if there's a holiday. I guess it would be new, right? Because New King. I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't really give a shit about holidays anymore because I work as a streamer. I used to care about holidays when I was in school and when I had more like a corporate job, but like now I don't. I work on holidays. 8th of June. I don't think there was a holiday on the 8th of June. World Oceans Day was apparently on the 8th. I don't see anything. I don't think so. Father's Day is today, yeah. I'm going to lunch with my dad. So you choose to attack me ad hominem and not the argument, which wasn't about the schools in the first place. Well played. Green, I can't tell if you're being dense or you're just like... We were talking about a particular subject and you said some dumbass comment about telling truth equal indoctrination. And then I was like, what the fuck? It's like walking into a room, not knowing what the conversation is, saying some dumbass statement, and then being surprised that people respond to you, assuming that you were talking about the subject. Don't be an idiot, dude. It's not that hard to not be an idiot. Trust me. It's not that hard, dude. And you're not right just because I'm being an ass to you. I'm being an ass because you're being an ass back. Get out of here. Go read a book. God, some people, it's painful to be around. Like, come on. Jesus.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
With a name like that, that might have just actually been an AI. That happens sometimes, dude. I swear. Some people are literally just AIs.
We must act.
Like, just bots. He burned his books. Oh, yeah, that's right. Crazy. Anyways. Echo, Drek, and Draxel. I don't know. I'm just like laughing, thinking that he saw that situation any other way than it actually was. We were talking about re-education camps, and he said, "Oh, so truth equals indoctrination." The fuck? I don't think he understood. Where's Zombik? I missed his arguments. Dude, that guy was painful. Zombik, at least, I assumed he was trying to, like rage bait me. That guy that we just messed with, Grin. That guy was painful. I couldn't. That was a dumbass statement. And I love how he then tried to like pull it back on me, like, oh, how dare you not try to fight against my comment. Just be rude. But like, dude, you're just a fucking idiot. You didn't make an argument. You just made a dumbass statement at a really stupid time. I can't confirm they're a bot, but they talked quite a bit in chat. Is it not their first time being here? It said first time talking. Oh, yeah, he actually has done. Hey, he probably is a real person. Maybe it was ESL. He did say that he was from a country that he couldn't buy Helldivers in. So maybe it's just like he didn't understand the conversation that was happening at all, and he just made some random statement. Like just a really bad statement. North Korea, no, there were quite a few countries that couldn't buy Helldivers at the time. Obviously, that's not the case anymore. My guess. Oh. All right. Who doesn't have the default FRV skin on? I just crashed when someone joined. Default FRV skins only. Maybe it's Kiwi J. FRV skins crashed the game. We think there's this theory in the community that that's what's causing it. Why the fuck was he talking about Canadian history and wanting to argue over that? That's what I'm saying. I don't think he fully understood what the conversation was. It just made a dumb statement. Alright, feel free to rejoin. Been using them just fine, but I'll take them off. Well, it's like, so the Echo, what I'm saying is, it's like fine for you, but sometimes when you join a lobby, you might be causing someone else to crash, which is what I think is happening. That's the theory in the community, at least. The fourth person to join, if they have skins enabled, or like a skin, for some reason it just gets messed up. But it doesn't happen every time, so that's the part that's why it's a theory. It's like 1 in 20 matches that I join, whenever a fourth person joins, I crash. It's kind of weird. Yeah, we're just doing it as a precaution. Wait a second, I had FRV skin and Carl's computer crashed the fuck out. Well, no, I think his computer crashed because of heat. Factory Shredder. He hit like a crazy high,
You're here.
Wait, you're not supposed to be in here then. Wait. Master Demon joined? Are you one of the people on this list? Master Demon? Echo, Drek, and Draxel. Drek, you still trying to join, right? Okay, that makes more sense now. I think I accidentally added CDR. My bad. My bad, Drek. I understand. It's always best for you to tell me like what your actual name is. I didn't know that was your name. Ayo Ani Oker D. Carl's apartment is, yeah, but my PS name is my Twitch. No, I get that. I just didn't know that it was. Anyways, I didn't know what your name was. That's my bad. We're good now. All right.
Take us to the fight.
Are you a dad? Am I a dad? No. I guess I'm a cat dad, sort of. Cat gone. The sun has come up, so it makes sense. Dad of 2 cats. Mm-hmm. 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 I'm a happy cat dad. Exactly. Yeah. I wanted to do a... Okay. Yeah, CDR, right. We have the Twitch queue, and then people can join and play. Like I said, if the queue empties CDR, you can join, okay? I would join, but I have no difficulty 10 experience. Hey, man, you can join. We'll carry you. We'll teach you the ropes. Hell, you can queue and you can be with Benzie. Benzie's the gamer. He is the gamer. Did your cats bring you some cool gifts for Dad Day? they did not. I'll have to speak with them. They did not. Yeah, chat, remember. Call your dad. Tell him you love him. It's Dad Day. Can I rent a child for Dad Day? All right, Epstein. Especially after making Epstein jokes accurate. That's a crazy statement. I'm going to give him the true Benzie experience. No. No. Benzie, no. It's like that Punisher clip. No. I thought Dad Day was September. Nah, it's, what is it, 3rd week of June always? Mom Day is 2nd week of May or whatever. Or is it like different in different parts of the world? Maybe I'm just unaware. It's a dad or daddy day. Well, if you are younger than 16 or a woman, it's daddy. If you're older than 16 and a guy, saying daddy day is kind of questionable. I mean, hey, if you like saying daddy, I literally have that emote. I just joined a 4th... I had a 4th join a random lobby and I crashed. Yeah. It has something to do with the 4th person joining, and people suspect it's FRV skins. But it might be something completely different. It's hard to say. It's definitely one of those we're coping that we think we found it. I'm sure they'll fix it, because it's common enough that we might even get a patch on Tuesday that fixes it. I'm pretty sure my dad would slap me if I said Happy Daddy Day. My dad would look at me weird. Like, what? You're not 10 anymore. Depends where the slap goes. Okay, what? What are these conversations? Ah. I saw Canada beat Qatar 7-1. Or no, it was 6-0. It was worse than the old German treatment, wasn't it? Like, isn't there a meme of like the 7-1 meme? Germany beat, what was it, Brazil 7-1? Something like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was 6-0 versus Qatar, which is pretty... Like, is Qatar a bad team? I know nothing about football.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Like, is Qatar good? Are they bad? Mid? Like, how is Qatar as a team? They're very new. Well, I assume they have lots of money, so they probably bought a lot of people, like, to their team, right? Hi, Doc. They're dog shit, bro. Okay. All right. Other than that one guy who said that, how are they? Qatar and soccer? I didn't know they had a team. Well, they hosted the World Cup, right? What was it, last year or last go around, or wasn't it them who hosted it last? World Cup is nationality based. Yeah, but I was reading up on the rules on that. Like, can't you like have like family members? Like, okay, so you could be like born in Britain, let's say, but if you have like a nationality, like if your grandparents are born somewhere else, you can then go play for that team, right? Something like that. I can't exactly remember how it was explained.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Just Google it and it says Google says that they are having a challenging run. Well, I mean, I think they'd be rated as dog shit now because Canada beat them 6-0. And I mean, I don't think we're like a terrible team this year, but I don't think we're a great team, right? Like we have that 1-star player apparently, but I don't think we're that good of a team, right? I know historically we're not good, but... Yesterday when Germany won, my entire city almost exploded. 45 minutes of screaming. Who was Germany playing? Was it like a hard match? Or was that just an excuse to get drunk and scream? Or both? I bet some money. Came back 0-1. How much money you win? It was Ivory Coast. Ivory Coast is good, aren't they? So better than Australia. We scored a self-goal against the US. F. Sorry to hear that. So Germany was losing in the first half, so that's why they were screaming. It's more of like a scream of relief rather than a scream of victory. It's a good question. Do you need samples? Trek? Started 2-1 at 96 minutes. Oh, that's... even my limited amounts of football knowledge knows that it's cutting it close.
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
I won like 20 bucks. Oh, okay, fair enough. Hey, congratulations regardless, dude. Precision.
Bot asset destroyed.
So you got the whole big ass escort for their National Football Federation just got eliminated after 2 consecutive losses. Are they against some hard teams or?
Bot outpost destroyed.
Love using 21 pilots. I feel like I haven't heard this song in a while.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Let me spy.
Calling down a sentry. Bot, north.
Outpost cleared.
Found something.
Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Do you have music splits so you don't end up in the VOD? Yeah, that's exactly how it works. Hmm? Unfortunately, it doesn't play for anyone on YouTube.
Requesting air support.
Because YouTube does not have that feature. Only Twitch does. I also have it split for me, so if I don't want to really listen to music, like we're playing like a competitive game or something, I can mute it for myself. You liking my song requests? You're nailing it, dude. I think you're doing great. I do need a new playlist. So if you have any songs that you would like to be in the new playlist, Annie's got a Discord. Oh, hi, Annie. Annie's got a Discord channel in our Discord that you can add songs to. Playlist bad again? No, it's not bad. It's just I've heard it a lot, right? So we need to add some more songs to it. You can help out me and Annie by adding some songs to the to that channel, and then we can add them to the playlist. What sort of music you looking for? Less screamo. I feel like we have enough screamo. I don't know. Just good stream music. Video game music. I feel like we have like no video game music currently in the playlist. People come in here saying they love it. Well, Annie, context. I listen to this playlist literally every day for an average of 8 hours a day. They come in here and listen to it, you know, for 30 minutes and say that. It's a great playlist. I just listen to it every day. It's not that it's bad, it's just it gets repetitive. So I just need more. I like Dua Lipa, if you want to add Dua Lipa. Mute it for yourself. Yeah, but Annie, I'm not the only one listening to it all the time. You guys are also listening to it all the time. But I would also like to listen to music. Is that okay if I listen to music too? I don't understand. You playing the Sand Raiders game? That's what Blank was talking about, Octavius. That's what we were talking about. It comes out on Monday, which maybe I'll try it with him on Monday during my day off. And then I'll see if I want to continue streaming it. But the thing is that there's a lot of games out this week. Because it's like Sand comes out on Monday. Darktide has its update on Tuesday. And then M-Pulse comes out on what, Thursday, I think? So yeah, kind of a awkward one. Because obviously, yeah, I'm going to be checking out the Darktide update. Assuming there's no, like, big patch in Helldivers. Darktide day after isn't really... Yeah. I don't know. I think Sand sounds like a cool idea of a game. It's one of those games that I'm just... After playing Wildgate, I'm kind of apprehensive to, like, you know, get invested in a game that's just gonna, like, die like that. I don't know how successful the game will be. I haven't looked at the numbers. Maybe the demo is quite popular. But I've been playing a lot of games lately that have just kind of fallen apart. You get what I mean? How much is the same game? I don't think we know yet. I don't think there's a price tag listed. I'm hoping they're smart enough to know that they should probably keep it in like the $20 to $30 range. Like, if it's any more than like $20 or $30, I think they made a mistake. Doesn't list one on Steam? Yeah, I checked the other day. Nothing fell as bad as Arc Raid. Nah, Annie, it'll come back. You just gotta give it some time. It's having a bad, rough patch right now, but I think it'll come back. Nothing fell apart as bad as Arc Raid. I mean, Marathon. Yeah, Marathon's not doing great. Maybe they can recover with a PvE mode, but even that I think is a pretty far-fetched thing. I think the negative sentiment around Marathon is going to be its death. Like, people just hating it because it's Marathon. Like, it's not even necessarily anything the game did wrong. High Guard. Yeah, nothing beats High Guard or Concord. True. Listen, Marathon was dead on arrival. It was not dead on arrival. Like, Marathon will get blamed for Destiny's death and that. And a lot of people, just anytime you mention Marathon, will just have like a violent reaction. Sony just fucked up with that timing. Especially not announcing Destiny 3 at the exact same time. Like, if Destiny 2 went end of life last update, but at the same time they announced that they were working on Destiny 3, it would have been fine. But the fact that they said nothing. That's crazy. And I think that is a pure disaster because you basically killed off Marathon by doing that, because everybody will point towards Marathon as, well, all the Destiny devs are just going to go work on Marathon now, right? There is actually another game that they're working on at Bungie, but we don't know anything about it. Here's E-Day doesn't kill the franchise after Xbox canceling the PS5 version, giving it for... Yeah, that is pretty greedy of Xbox when I heard that. Apparently at the last moment, Xbox canceled the PS5 port of Gears E-Day. Like right before PlayStation was about to have a trailer for it play at the PlayStation event. They pulled it. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, if Destiny 3 is a thing, it won't be there for another 5 years. Like, there's literally no plans of it being made right now, and games take like 5 years to make, especially of that scale. You just sleep on the extraction PV? Yeah, there isn't really much of them, huh? Other than Arc. Yeah, fumble, pushing PvP, losing on a merger. I think they all just think that, like, they can do a DMZ. Because, like, DMZ was popular with COD. It just died off because it wasn't updated as much. But it'd be interesting to see if COD can make a good PvP extraction shooter that people care about. I guess Tarkov's still popular. Well, Tarkov's just been... It's kind of like first to market. It's kind of like Destiny, right? It was first to market, so even if it's not in the best state, them just adding more to it will kind of always keep it alive. Like, you talk to people about Tarkov, people fucking hate that game. It's funny. The player base of Tarkov is very jaded with Tarkov. It's kind of like Destiny also, right? When people talk about Destiny, they usually say very negative things just because Bungie made some really poor decisions, just like Tarkov's dev. World of Warcraft's great first market. Yeah, first to market and then nostalgia. That's basically what keeps World of Warcraft alive. Because I'm pretty sure it was quite clear that Blizzard said they never want to make another MMO or some shit. They have no plans to make another MMO. And why would you when you have World of Warcraft? Dude, Brain, oh my god. Tarkov just has a really high barrier to entry, so people who have been playing it the longest have the biggest advantage. But also people who play it the longest usually have, like, very negative opinions about Tarkov because of all the history and just the type of game it is, right? Tarkov is a very punishing game, and you might have been punished along that journey, and yikes. It's got some high highs and some very low lows. Oh, did he not get in? Wait. Thought he got in. Landmark has 14k hours. He's still playing. That's a content creator, though. Content creators are, you know, incentivized. It's like saying with me, right? Like, I have 4k hours, but if I wasn't a content creator, I wouldn't have 4k hours. I'd probably have much closer to like 1,000 in this game. New World, poor New World.
Extraction is available.
Requesting sentry.
Kind of like HG2 players since launch are a bit more negative. I would say definitely a bit more negative. A bit more than a bit. But yeah, Helldivers players are like that. For sure. A lot of people don't forget the past. It sticks with them. Or they can't forgive. They can't move on from certain things. Destiny community had a lot of that. A lot of baggage. A lot of jaded baggage. Kind of just, it happens with games. Especially live service games. It's kind of likely at some point in the game's history something will bother you. League of Legends, same kind of thing from League of Legends players, Dota. Games that people invest a lot of time into or get like live service updates. People will often have like love-hate relationships with them. And then they can't stop playing it, and it only gets worse. What is Destiny 2 even about? It's kind of like space magic. It's like it's a future where you get resurrected by like a somewhat alien entity, and you know, you gain powers, collect, you know, guns. It's very much a looter shooter, and then the end game is more or less using that loot that you collect in like harder activities such as like 3-man dungeons, 6-man raids, or, you know, PvP. Destiny was fantastic, and no game has ever been able to do PvE raids like Destiny. You know, there's been lots of MMOs that do like large scale raids and stuff like that, but none have ever been able to do like a first person, you know, especially shooter type of that. And yeah, like Division tried, but Division raids are like not nearly as interesting as Destiny raids. The production quality of Destiny raids was always like super impressive. the mechanics, and so on and so forth. It's really good. Game's still amazing, but the expectations developers how they dropped. Sometimes it feels like Stockholm Syndrome experience. The funny thing is, I feel like it's the opposite. I feel like as over time, players have increased their expectations with Helldivers, not decreased. Like even just the most recent one with like the mechs. People had the expectation that all vehicles would be free. I feel like that's like extremely high expectations, not low expectations. Or like perfect balancing in a PvE game, right? There will always be something that the Helldivers community points to as like not balanced, and they will get upset about it. Because they'll always have that stratagem that hasn't been touched in a year, but it's like they've touched maybe 100 other stratagems, right? Maybe not 100, but you know what I mean, right? There's always something new for them to be like, well, that's the balance isn't perfect, you know? But it's like, you look at any PvE game, it's not perfectly balanced. They're always messing with the numbers, you know? You guys ready? So I gotta try Destiny 2. Oh yeah, yeah, they're not updating Destiny 2 anymore, but I would highly recommend like picking it up on sale. Like, I think you can pick up all of Destiny for like, what, 75% off or more? And it's definitely worth your time. It's fun. It can get difficult if you're not very social, though. The end game of Destiny is very social oriented, like an MMO, where you need to kind of have people to play with or be able to make friends with people. Destiny's always received a lot of criticism that like the end game is very like, you know, social. Like you have to have friends, basically. Like people like to say friend game is the end game, and it's very true. Kind of like the Deep Desert and Dune. I'm looking forward to that going like more like PvE. Me and Annie are gonna play that when it goes like full survival game. I was so mad today. Why, Annie? What happened?
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
You should try Mecha Chameleon. It looks pretty funny. You ever play Darktide on stream or off? I do. I'm one of their content creators. Every time they do an update, I play. For a couple days at least. They had a PvE, DD? Yeah. They're supposed to be coming out with some like more like survival game oriented patch in the future, Adrian, and I think that's when we're gonna play. And asked me to leave. They asked you to leave because you didn't have a certain dress code? Like, what kind of dress code were they asking for? My clothes were inappropriate. What were you wearing? Will you be playing it? Yeah, I'll be playing it. My gym fit leggings? How is that inappropriate? What kind of club are you going to? I heard the PvP in Dune was kind of messy. Well, it's open world PvP. Yeah. That kind of stuff, resource camping and just teaming and stuff like that will always be a huge issue. And it's very hard to balance. Look at Rust. They didn't allow my sports clothes. Is it because it's like a high class club and that wasn't... It's weird. Was it like a minimum dress code like Octavia's saying? All right, GG's homies. Next group. Inquisitor, Benzi, and I don't know if Thorax. I'm assuming you want to play with Nukem and Trindle and them. I went before with my black leggings. Well, that's dumb that they all of a sudden decided not to let you in. Okay, so I'll grab Mr. Goober. All right. I think everybody's on my friends list. How to join? Take my friend code and add me, and then I'll add you back. I'm gonna heat up some food real quick. I'm just a little hungry. We're back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Inquisitor, I got you. Two of the people came up and asked if I had pants to change, and I was like, brother. She loves saying brother now. I just came from the gym, about to meet my dad to eat. No, I do not have another pair of pants. I'm not gonna buy one. Casualist per. It's not Michelin. Ban these clubs. I demand. Is that really a club? I feel like that's just like some restaurants just have dress codes, which is annoying. Or is this actually a club that your dad pays to be part of? It's a members club. Yeah, I mean, I guess I kind of get it. It's really annoying that they did that to you, Annie, and I'm sorry, but I kind of get it. Giga. Giga. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, Octavius. Bye, CDR.
Take back our land. Dismantle its occupier.
Calling down a support weapon.
Calling down a support weapon.
Some people were worried that it'd be super buggy. I think the first playtest was really buggy and bad. So I think that's why people maybe have that concern.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Orbital inbound. Engaging terminal.
What up, democracy officer? How you doing? Can you get a bit of a warm-up in? You win these, brother.
I got the terminal.
Mission map update.
A little bit of a shrimp scampi breakfast. Finish the last of the leftovers. Won't have a big breakfast though, because got lunch with my dad. Oh, I am very excited for it. Yeah, unfortunately the joint command is only on Twitch. Sorry about that. The program that I use, made by a viewer, it was just such a pain in the ass to get it to work with YouTube. So. was hoping that would blow it up.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Giga Grenade got a huge buff. I know you say it's quality of life, but it's really just a huge buff getting 2 on resupply. It's pretty disgusting. It kind of cements it as, like, technically being better than the Thermite. I want to say. I don't know. It's a massive buff to it, basically. So laser cannon in a good place? Yeah, I think so. I think it's a good spot. I don't think it's like some S tier gun or anything like that, but I think it's like, depending on the faction, it'll teeter between like a, you know, solid B choice to an A. Like on bots, I think it's like a solid A. And then on, you know, bugs, I think it's like a B. And then on Illuminate, I think it's like a B plus A minus, depending on if you're playing against mechs or normal. If you're playing against like normal Illuminate, I think it's like an A. But I think if you're playing against mechs, it's more like a A minus, just because mechs come fast and hard and they don't exactly give you much time to mess around. They can be very overwhelming, and the laser cannon is not very good in overwhelming situations. Kind of not what it's designed for. Increasing the laser cannon's range to 1,000 meters was huge for it. Honestly, it didn't really affect how I use the laser cannon at all, other than like for bugs, being able to snipe like spore blooms and stuff across the map. But even then, like, it's not very good at killing those things. It's very slow, so I don't know. It didn't really change for me. It was just a nice thing that like just makes sense. It just made sense that it was like that. So, I'm glad they did it. Beautiful job, boys. Go collect my car. Be cool if this support weapons that customization. We'll see if that ever comes. At least in just terms of scopes.
Calling down a sentry. Tac back inbound.
Marking location west.
But that would be a lot of customization because of how many support weapons we have now.
Dropping a pin. North, 200 meters.
Orbital inbound.
I was rich. I had someone to clean my keyboard in between every use. That's the most Carl thing I've heard today. What the fuck? Why'd you get knocked over, bro? Well, try to use it as much as possible before it gets fucking deleted. Oh! It has been defanged. Oh, never mind, I missed one. Get a grenade to flip the FRV? Nah. Nah.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
It'd be cool if they introduced like a mechanic where like the longer you hold the laser, the target, the damage you pen. I've suggested that to them. But at the same time, could that just be a new support weapon? Yeah. Imagine they just added a support weapon that was kind of like that.
Objective critical stratagem available.
It's like an unsafe mode, but it could change how it maybe fundamentally works, kind of like Epoch versus Quasar. Like Epoch and Quasar kind of have that relationship, right? Double-edged laser cannon? Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah, I've suggested that to them before for the laser cannon. But it's pretty clear that they wanted to more just make the laser cannon better at being a laser cannon, and that's fair enough.
Requesting air support.
Outpost clear. Liberty dispensed.
Requesting orbital.
Throwing supply beacon.
Bot outpost destroyed.
Nice suit.
Fly.
Supplies over there if you need it. Have you checked the temps for the next weekend? Is it getting hotter or cooler? Lay it to me straight, German. Am I gonna be hearing more complaints, or are we guys finally chilling the fuck out?
Calling down a sentry.
Oh my god. There's no way it's getting hotter, bro. You're telling me I'm gonna hear even more complaints? Jesus Christ. I don't think I'm gonna be able to handle you guys. It's gonna be all fucking hot and sweaty. Hot and bothered. We got lucky over here. It's currently a high of what today? It thinks I live in Ajax. That's kind of funny. Ooh, man, it's gonna be 26 on Friday. Oh my god, it's gonna be so hot. Sheesh. Oh my god, it's gonna be 26? I don't live in Ajax. It's wrong, but... Oh my god. Whew. Ooh, good song for Dua. Banger. I'm turning it up. I don't listen to pop much, but I don't know. Dua Lipa, she got some bangers. It's not an unsafe mode, like you suggested, new support weapons. Surprised they don't pull the trigger on adding the sterilizer having the acid rain effect on it yet. Well, from what I understand, is it just takes development time to do that, right? It's not something they can just like, you know, snap their fingers and it's implemented on the sterilizer. Like they literally have to like develop it, right? Because they know they don't have a weapon that uses that, so it's like. And I think the argument is somewhat like, why not add a new weapon? Like, they're always adding new war bonds with new weapons, right? And in order to go back and change a weapon like the sterilizer, they have to like stop making new weapons. And I think most people would probably argue that they would rather have new weapons rather than just constantly changing old ones. And also, sterilizer isn't like a bad weapon. It's just a niche weapon. You know? I'm hoping that we'll one day see an acid weapon. Sure, for sure, but, you know. But it's just like, you gotta understand, like, they're constantly adding new weapons in this game. Like, sterilizer would need like a complete redesign in a way. That's what we call them now, niche. I mean, they were always called that. There's always been niche weapons in video games. Certain playstyles that are not very popular to play, but some people really like them. And sterilizer kind of is that, right? I think sterilizer is in a fine spot now. That thing is blowing up. We're dead. Ooh! The R in Draxel stands for Reddit. Yeah. It's like we don't know what they want to add in the future, what's coming down the pipeline, right? So sometimes, like what Jason said, they don't want to make the sterilizer an acid weapon because it's like they probably have plans in the future to add acid weapons, right? So it'd be like a new, unique type of weapon, rather than the sterilizer losing its niche appeal to some people, right? Just make a new weapon. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. The sterilizer just didn't feel like it was very good in its niche role. But I think it's a lot better than it was before now. This particularly performs well versus bugs and aluminum. Probably gonna commander should know everything. Oh!
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
But it's like the reason why I brought that up is like I bet there is like a healing gun coming down the line. I bet that's coming. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Can still use some buffs? I don't think so. I think it's perfectly fine with what it's supposed to do. It's a gun that's very good at spreading gas, and it does a lot of that now. But it will always be niche, right? Because at the end of the day, it'll always compete against the flamethrower. And gamers typically prefer guns that kill faster than do CC. The same thing would happen with, like, you know, an EMS-oriented support weapon. Same thing. People would prefer to kill something faster, especially in today's meta of power fantasy. Why use it when you have a gas grenade? Because you have a limited amount of gas grenades. The sterilizer has, like, you know, 10x the amount of gas grenade. Right? You, like, if you're being even slightly ammo efficient with the sterilizer, you have, like, way more potential of spreading gas, right? And the guard dog has a mind of its own, right? So you don't actually know what it's going to do or not do. And now that the sterilizer actually has some amount of, like effect that lingers on the ground, this has more of a purpose to it. At the end of the day, guys, it's a sandbox game. We have to stop looking at everything that's added to this game so objectively. Some things are added because of niche playstyles or for fun. Right? Because at the end of the day, you guys are talking about the sterilizer like we're playing a PvP game. You know? At a certain point, like, there's just gonna be niche shit. Like, you're just using a gun for fun, not because of how good it is. The hope is that it is good, or good in that certain playstyle. Right? Like, I don't think the sterilizer is a bad weapon in its current context. There's lots of things you can pair with it to actually perform quite well, you know? The flame dog plus sterilizer go really well together. Or like sterilizer plus like laser guard dog, or you know, sterilizer plus like basically like the torture crisper work really well. And it's like, yeah, could you use the gas spear in that situation? Yeah, but you have so much less ammo in that situation, right? But it's like the gas spear is still good at other things. Right? Like, I don't know. Helldivers are very good at being extremely nitpicky and like wanting perfect balance. But it's like, and it's like I do it, but it's like I don't expect it. I just feel like sometimes when we're like talking about balance in HG2, people talk about it in such like I don't know, demanding way. We're just like, ultimately, as long as it's like fun and fits a niche, like, it's fine. You will always have personal preferences on weapons, right? Like, I don't think the ballistic shield is particularly that good, right? I would rather not use it, and I find that the bubble shield is just better, right? But it's like, it doesn't stop thousands upon thousands of Helldivers from preferring the ballistic shield, because it's fun, you know? Is a perfectly balanced game even possible with this many gear options? Yeah, it is basically impossible. Because it's like I just said, personal preference will dictate your perception of perfectly balanced. What you view as perfectly balanced is actually different than someone else's view of perfectly balanced. It's an oxymoron to suggest that like there will ever be perfect balance. We could just ask for adjustments. And even then, those are biased, right? But like Ballistic Shield and Sterilizer hold a lot in common.
Calling down a sentry.
They're niche playstyles, but fun if you invest in it.
30 seconds.
I didn't think Sterilizer before was good enough in that niche playstyle, and that's why I wanted, you know, the lingering effect, and you know, I wanted more ammo and so on and so forth, right? Wanted to feel better. Sure, Jacob. Yeah, I'll just grab your group. No matter what.
T-minus 1 minute.
So, good talk though. I think we could summarize the discussion with Maple's. What people want ain't always fun. It's not even that. It's just like some people are forgetting that the game is about fun,
T-minus 30 seconds.
and your fun and someone else's fun are different, right? We're all biased, and we all have our own like perception of things.
20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Now the only sensible thing is to make it combine with Ballistic Shield and some gas. Sure. Yeah. Combine those two.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Like, I will always offer suggestions and I'll talk about balance and stuff like that, but I'm doing it like out of fun.
Stand by for takeoff.
You know, and hope that like this will get better, that will get better. There's no like contempt when I talk about it. I just feel like so many people talk about HG2 balance like there's some amount of contempt. Or, like the devs are lazy or something.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
It's like silly.
You have maintained our way of life.
When you get too overpowered in a game, the fun wears off. It does. That's what I try to explain to people. Power fantasies often are very fleeting. It's kind of like my problem with power fantasy is that when it's a given power fantasy, it gets kind of boring. It's hard to talk about balance. For me, it's more about fair. Game should be fair. But nothing about the sterilizer screams unfair. Right? That's the thing, is that when you're comparing two weapons, what's unfair, right? Nothing's unfair about it. Like, the way you talk about fair is that when I think about it as like a PvP game. It's not a PvP game. Like, the only thing I would talk about with fair would maybe be like enemies, enemy design. Something's maybe being unfair or unfun. Because it's not like we're like competing against each other. And Helldivers a long time ago went from being a challenge or difficult to, you know, a power fantasy oriented game. So fair kind of isn't really necessary anymore. Other than like with certain enemies that they add occasionally. Scoreboard is competition. Alright. Trindle, Jace, Nukem, Thorax. Blizzard Shield and Directional Shield should be in the backpack slot. Well, I mean, Blizzard Shield is in the backpack slot.
Innocents perish with every wasted second. We must act.
Oh, should not be in the backpack slot. Oh, sorry, I read that wrong.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
I don't know. I think the Blizzard Shield is fine in the backpack slot. Directional Shield is a little different. Directional Shield is just in a hard spot where I think it just needs to tank more damage. I think it's fine. They say they should make the las weapons medium pen. Nah. I disagree. Go use the las weapons right now. They're actually really good. Las Cannon's heavy pen. And then, like, this is heavy pen if you hit it high enough. The only one that like doesn't feel particularly good is Sickle, but that's just because of power creep. That was gonna happen inevitably, anyways. But Scythe is like insanely good right now. You should try it. The Trident is ridiculously good as well. So the only weapon that like kind of feels bad is the Sickle, but it just needs a buff. But it went from like being one of the best weapons ARs in the game to needing some love over 2 years, so it kind of makes sense. Exactly, Draxel. That's kind of my point, is that some people will just never vibe with the sterilizer, and it doesn't need a buff so it vibes with you. It just needs to be like better oriented for the person that does vibe with it, you know? And I just felt like at the time it just kind of... That's what I always said in my tier list. The sterilizer will always never... will always have trouble existing just because people would rather the thing be dead than be walking around aimlessly. CC'd, right?
Orbit synchronized.
I'm just turning it in terms of lore accuracy. What? You talking about like for Warhammer 40k las weapons? What lore are you going off of? I don't like the Limptic the Coyote is definitely not Limptic damage Fane. That is a crazy take. That it does have a lot of distinction to the flamethrower. People just don't appreciate the distinction for the sterilizer versus the flamethrower. The flamethrower does not have nearly as much CC as the sterilizer. People just don't like the playstyle of like CC. It's that way in most games. Like most games are like that. I don't know, man. I don't like the Coyote for some reason. It just feels weak. The stats are good. Personal preference, I guess. People would just rather see something dead than CC. CC is only good in MMOs. No, there's other conditions where CC is good, like CC in PvP games or Destiny and stuff like that. But it usually coincides with health bars. The more tanky you make something, the more CC becomes important. Right? But in like PvP games like this, people tend to just be like, well, just kill the thing. Right? Because health bars in HG2 are actually very low. And things just kind of insta-die nowadays. 2 years ago, CC was a lot better than it was now. Coyote feels weaker. No. He's talking about it just feels weak. But the Coyote isn't weak. It just takes 2 shots versus 1 on a warrior. It's the biggest non-nothing burger nerf ever in video games, but Helldivers fucking went insane about it. Oh no, it takes 2 shots instead of 1. Oh no, I can't one-shot everything now. Oh. Ugh, dude, that whole week was so obnoxious. I had to stop playing HG2. God damn, bro. But they nerfed it! But it's like, dude, does it really matter? Like, if you didn't read that passion or watch that YouTube video, you wouldn't have noticed. You would have noticed. And yeah, it was pretty broke that a weapon could just one-tap everything and set it on fire and then walk away. While also having medium pen. Yeah. Fire damage was insane on it. People freaked out about that one. I think people more freaked out about the fact that someone on Discord, one of the devs, said they would never nerf Coyote, which is technically true, but they indirectly nerfed it, so people freaked out, I think, because of that. Because from Arrowhead's perspective, they never nerfed it. At least when they were probably making that change, they didn't think about it. But also, that dude should have never said that about Coyote. Like, that was just dumb. They never should have said that. Because it's so hard to control all variables for a weapon. Right? If it didn't happen then, it could have happened in the near future, where, like, they randomly change something about an enemy unrelated to the Coyote, but it affects the Coyote, right? Like, they should just never say, hey, we're never gonna nerf this. That's just a dumb thing to say. Because of course, at some point in the game's history, there probably will be something that nerfs it indirectly. Alright, it's terrible PR. It's not even TR. It's just they want to talk with the community, but the problem is that the community is like kind of psychotic at times. Like the PR from Arrowhead is actually not that bad. They want to talk to the community on like an individual level, like as a developer, but it's like that's not a good idea when Helldivers is as big as it is, because people take things way too literally. And people care so much more. They will like freak out. Like if this was a smaller game, they could easily get away with saying something like a developer saying, hey, we're never gonna nerf it. And then there's an indirect nerf to it, and everybody's like, but this. But it's like, then they're like, well, we didn't intend for it to be nerfed. It was indirect. Right? But then people just move on. But like, the Helldivers community just doesn't fuck care, bro. They took it personally, like the Helldivers devs lied to us. It's like, oh my fucking god. They're trying to, oh, and because it was indirect, they were trying to hide it. You know, like, it's just like they created these like narratives. Just like, oh my god, relax. Jumping into like extreme conclusions.
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
Steven, it's not that inconsistent though. can you give me examples of how, like, Arrowhead is terribly inconsistent messaging? Because I don't see where you're coming from. I don't get it. The only thing I can see is, like, maybe you take the Discord messages from devs way too seriously. Because a lot of people do that. They watch those news channels that that a lot of them are just discussing what devs said in a Discord. And then they take it as verbatim. But once again, that's like a small dev team kind of angle. They shouldn't do it anymore because people are like way too literal with it. And they apply it to everything. And then they sometimes jump to huge conclusions. Then Airhead has to clarify. I've seen that happen way too much. That happens so much with the DSS stuff. What's your favorite regular bullet-based primer? Amendment?
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way. Requesting air support. Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Have to get another Warbond, thinking Siegebreakers. Siegebreakers and Entrenched are both really good options. I don't know. I'd probably put more of an edge towards Entrenched. But Siegebreakers has, like, Leveler, which is, like, extremely fun. I don't know. Did they lower the accuracy of bots? No. I think they might have changed the suppressive fire. I was noticing in the last match where after shooting at a Devastator for like a couple seconds, he just started shooting in a circle over and over again, and it took him a while to recover. I agree, Radio Fuel. Era, like, Helldivers is too big of a game, and the community of Helldivers is a bit too emotional to communicate with them like that anymore. It's just not a good idea. Too much of the Helldivers community reads what Airhead says in like bad faith. It's just not worth it for them. There's always like a negative like assumption with a lot of the drama. They should have like a PR representative for community talk. They do. It's called the community managers. And they do a good job. That's why I was trying to ask, you know, Steven, he never replied, but that's why I was asking Steven, like, what evidence do we have other than, like, the Discord posts that people usually blow out of context as far as, like, bad PR? Because, like, the actual PR of Arrowhead is actually really good. If you don't jump into the weeds of Discord chat, I think the PR team of Arrowhead has done a really good job. The problem is that there's a lot of devs that like to talk on the Discord, and context is often lost or assumed far too often. Or one dev says something that affects the rest of the game, and it should not be like that, you know? Like, I really like Shams, but Shams should not be making statements on the Discord, in my opinion. Or he has to be, like, so freaking careful about what he says. Because people are just gonna screenshot it and then use it against them in the future. A lot of the time. I stop driving. Oh, you're driving. Gotcha. I think you answered your own question. Discord, random AMAs, random streams, random blog posts. Never a consistent voice, never a consistent message, vision of the game. I don't know about the vision of the game part. I think the vision of the game is pretty clear. But, like, I wouldn't count the Discord stuff as, like, the PR. Like, I wouldn't. I think that's, like... Jesus, there's just so many fucking enemies here. And I'm getting a bot drop on top of that. The random AMAs, that only happened once with Pillstat, and it was just a bad timing. The random streams, there's nothing wrong with those. I don't see what's wrong with the streams. What they do, like the dev interviews, and they're just talking and stuff like that. They're literally just talking about the game. I don't see how that could be bad PR. So there's nothing wrong with that. The random blog posts, there's nothing wrong with that. Some of them are just technical, and some of them, I don't know. I just feel like you're grasping at straws here, just saying like these are things that they do, but like what's wrong with the random streams or the blog posts? Like, what did you need from those? They're just interviewing a dev and talking about the game. I don't understand what's wrong with that. As far as the consistent voice, it's usually from Michael or Michael from Pillstat. As far as like the vision of the game. And game updates. But the vision hasn't changed. Like, I'll agree that Pillstat, like, AMA was, like, a bad idea. But it's more, like, timing issue-wise, right? Like, the community was inflamed at that period of time. It's just a bad timing on that. You didn't realize what was going on. But, like, that's, like, one example after 2 years, you know? What was that AMA in China? I think that was just an interview. I don't know really what that was. I didn't read it. Like, I think the only thing that actually, like, is not good is the Discord stuff. And then posting a Discord and talking about stuff in Discord. And that's been the case since, like, the game came out. But I also think it's like not always their fault for how things are done. Like with a more level-headed community, the stuff that they put in Discord would really not be an issue. But the Helldivers community is just extremely good at like taking things in a very negative direction. Because I've been around a lot of games that do like what Arrowhead does, where like the devs have some amount of conversation about balance and stuff like that outside of like official means. And it's like never really been a problem. Yeah, they'll sometimes say things that people don't agree with. It doesn't blow up to such a crazy degree. Talon or Senator? That's a tough one. Talon is like the better overall sidearm, but Senator has more utility. The gunships used to be more accurate. No, I think they're still extremely accurate. I don't think they changed them. Might be placebo. Yeah, I don't think they've changed them. I've been noticing some very accurate rocket fire and laser fire from them today. Nah, Draxel, there's nothing there. Just someone trudging up the pass. I think this update has been good, and the community hasn't been no time for tantrums. I think the only thing I've seen is people complaining about difficulty. But I think that was mostly people just freaking out because they were fighting mindless masses, and mindless masses is just too easy.
Reinforcements have been launched.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Tac pack inbound.
Masses need a new enemy? I don't think they need a new enemy. They just need to spawn more enemies. The rest of the Illumina faction spawns way more enemies, but Mindless Masses spawns less enemies. Or numerically, it's around the same, but it's like a lot of them are like, you know, boatless, which are like super easy to kill, so it's a problem. But I've literally always found Mindless Masses more boring than like base Illuminate. It's just too easy. Because the Mindless Masses are not hard to fight. They never happen, so. But if they increase the number of Watchers and the number of like Bolas that can spawn per like Illuminate event, Illuminate drop, I think it would be more interesting, but. Nah, Illuminate or not, too easy. Go play the new faction. There's a pretty similar success rate, and sometimes lower than just bots, even. But ironically, the reason why people find them so easy is also one of the reasons why people like them so much. Because you can use medium pen for everything, basically. You don't really need anti-tank. But, you know. Go play against the mech version of Illuminates, and I wouldn't call them easy. There's a new faction now? I played a week ago last time. Did you play it? No, so it was added like 2 months ago. Did you play against the mechs? The Illuminate mechs? The average success chance on that faction is about on par with like other hard factions in the game. Especially against the new mission type where you can actually fail it. Oh, hell nah. Don't add those Illuminates to the open maps. There's a big cap next to that one. I mean, a bit harder? It's not a bit harder, though. It's as... So, everybody will have personal preference on this one, Dendo, but, like, if you look at it... Like, I play this game 4,000 hours, right? When I compare all the factions, the new mech faction is as hard as, like, other tough factions. Maybe not as hard as, like, Cyborgs, but that was, like, a Vox thing, right? But like 4-player tier 10 mechs, easily as hard as like other bug factions and stuff like that. And if you look at the numbers, you can see it in the API. Success chances are about the same.
Another triumph for managed democracy. May liberty guide your destruction.
I don't think there's enough flying units yet, Inquisitor, for that. I don't understand why they made Vox cannons so beefy. Well, they just nerfed them, so... They're not beefy anymore. I think they're about the same as the Factory Shredders. The fuck just happened? Just like fell over. I don't always agree with Maple's opinion on things, but when it comes to HT balance, the game thing's spot on. Oh. Am I getting shot? Doesn't even look like they're shooting at me. It's weird.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Yeah, people's success chance on the new mechs for Illuminant is like on par with other strains and stuff like that. Because it's like I can say that like Predator strain is very easy for me because I know how to deal with them, right? I know that like stagger-based weapons or like gas and stuff like that, you know, are very easy ways to deal with them. But like someone who's newer to the game will find Predator strain like way harder than I do. The reason why Illuminant mechs are particularly challenging is because there's constantly a new like Watcher coming with a new wave. And also they made Harvesters way more accurate in that same patch. So Harvesters are also way more deadly. So it's very easy to get overwhelmed or constantly get into like a kill cycle with Illuminant. More so than other factions.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area. Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
I assume Saint, they just wanted Vox to be hard. There's always those people that are screaming for HG2 to be harder, right? But the problem is that most players aren't those people. So they kind of overcooked it.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Yeah, we just haven't fought the
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
cyborgs yet, so it's hard to say how the Vox will feel. On paper, only limiting them to 3 sounds bad, but I don't think it's as bad as it sounds. But it might be because we're going to be one-shotting Vox way more often now, because they only have 9,000 HP. Now we need interlopers for mech squids and it'd be golden. Although I agree with difficulty, I think that would actually make them too hard. I think people wouldn't like them. I think the Vox have like weak points that make sense with the vents. The cannons just weren't a weak point. I don't agree with that, Saint. The cannons just were not a weak point. It's kind of like a factory strider. The cannon just isn't a weak point. But I mean, factory striders went through the same thing. The cannon used to have more HP. Then they brought it down. But like, I think Vox originally were supposed to be just like a bigger, badder version of factory striders in a way. There are apparently 3 ways to one-shot a Vox engine now. Mm-hmm. Yep. Theoretically, it'd be Railgun, Leveler, and Missile Silo. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think technically a strafing run might be able to kill him if like the strafing run came from the back and hit the rear vents, all the rear vents, killed all 4 rear vents, and had really good coverage on the rest of them. A strafing run might be able to like kill him. But I mean, the factory strider used to be the same way, right? Saying like, they just learned that we want to be able to defang them easier. Used to be a lot harder to destroy the main cannon on the top. They just weren't perfectly balanced in the sense that like you could get below them and then they could look straight down on you. It was kind of dumb. But now they don't do that, which is nice. You guys ready to go? Done either change, not both. Yeah, I think it's a little heavy-handed. They probably should have just done one, see how it went, and then do another change, but we'll see how it goes. Having 3 Vox is still going to be super obnoxious. Only hard part of Vox is convoy? Definitely not. When there were just 3 Voxes from like a bot drop, it was super obnoxious. Because if you didn't bring Leveler or like something good to kill them, they were super obnoxious to get close and use it in the way that you would want to use it. Right? Like go below and shoot the vents. Like you were just unable to do that when there's 3 Voxes. Right? So you had to bring things that were like anti-tank, but particularly good anti-tank versus them. And it still took a long time to kill them if you had something like a, you know, an Epoch, or you brought something like EATs. Voxes are incredibly tanky. So when you ran into 3 or more, it was very obnoxious. I think we all remember Cyberstam. It's not that far away. It was very obnoxious. They made some good changes since then, making them less accurate, stuff like that. And I do agree with some of the changes here, but we'll see. I mean, on paper, the orbital precision should like chunk it to like 1/3 HP. So it should be quite good.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Main problem with Vox engines can't. Yeah, I mean, one-on-one with the Vox engine was honestly pretty straightforward. Get underneath them, shoot the vents, throw the grenade in. Or hide in between barrages and then take it down over time, right? The issue with the Vox engine is that they are very obnoxious if there's lots of them. It's not like please don't do that. please don't do that while I'm talking. So like for Vox engines, like you can't really hide from them because of the rockets, right? Because they will get you behind cover constantly. So when there's 3 of them spamming themselves at you, if you're not wearing explosive resistant armor, it's so obnoxious. Especially when there's like more than 3. Right? Luckily the rockets didn't ragdoll. That was at least a really good move by them. That would have sucked if they did. But at least like you're getting staggered a lot, right? So you can't stim, which is really annoying. I don't know. Yeah, that just isn't the case. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sure you're a 0.1% player and you're like super good at the game, but that Vox on Cyberstan were extremely hard. And then even on open air maps, like on open air maps, you have way less cover. Vox are pretty obnoxious, man, especially when you run into 3 at a time. So the nerfs were fine. It's just, you know, is it too heavy-handed? We'll have to see. Is Q done? We'll do the next one now. Fane and Dragon, and I guess CDR, feel free to join. Can't disable their laser guns? Well, now you can more easily. What do they only have, like 1,000? For the nerfs, I would just bring the tank. And unfortunately, the tank wasn't very good against them because the tank would just get destroyed. Flag was probably the... Yeah. I mean, it was also just Vox were very fast. So they're very good at getting onto point and fucking with you. And you would take so much chip damage from the rockets. And if you weren't wearing explosive resistant armor, you're basically cooked. Like, Vox are very strong. And I think they will still be extremely strong. Hey, I get it. You have the biggest ego and you're the best player ever as the last Jean. But dude, I have 4,000 hours. Vox were not easy. Like, I get it. You're the best player in the world. I get it. The way you're talking, everybody sucks. You're amazing. We get it. But Vox were not easy. And especially when you had 3 or 4. You needed to have dedicated loadouts. If you tried to bring a loadout for fun, you would get absolutely mogged. And that's not how Helldivers is meant to be played. You're not supposed to just like have one loadout and that's the only loadout. But that's what Vox were. And they were just too limiting on your loadout. You're basically forced to bring things. Definitely these nerfs are like aimed at trying to open up more options to deal with Vox and not feel so pigeonholed into bringing certain loadouts. Because, dude, if you get a cyborg like variant, like before these nerfs. If you get a cyborg and if you get a cyborg mission and it's like a Vox variant where like the majority of enemies are coming as Vox engines and you didn't bring, like your team didn't bring levelers and stuff like that, bruh, it is so miserable. And you might be like, well, just bring them for it. But it's like, it shouldn't be that way. You shouldn't feel forced to bring certain things in Helldivers. That hasn't been the case for a long time. Something should be better, but Vox engines just weren't fun to deal with unless you brought a lot of AT. Because you're right, yeah. If you brought nothing but anti-tank and you just killed them as they spawned, it was fine for your team. The thing is that it's just so limiting. Caleb with the 10 gifted. Sorry, my chat lagged the fuck out there. I'm not talking, I'm the best while you're rage baiting, bro. It's your previous comments. Your previous comments were very much, oh, they're easy. Only hard part of Vox's was convoy. That's just not the case. That's rage bait in itself. Did I just not have the thing? Why did I not? I didn't hear anything. That's weird. If you bring a fun loadout on a map with Vox engines, the Vox engine will make fun of you. Yeah. I just get a vibe from everything you've been saying, Jason, and it's not a good one. Vox convoy and commando missions are hard as fuck. Mm-hmm. Even harder because you don't have any of your stratagems. Who's my last person? Oh, Laundry things to invite. There we go. Yeah, I don't know where the cyborgs are, Thorax. I'm surprised they didn't have them in this one. I haven't done commando missions since they existed. I'll be honest, I haven't done one in probably a couple months. It's been a while. It is Father's Day, yeah. What do you want me to bring? Whatever you want, bud. Neither Axe. Got any plans? Yeah, I'm going to lunch with my dad. Looking forward to that. I really want to fight against Vox, though. The Vox engines. I don't know where they are, though. I don't know why they are hiding. Got my dad some golf glove that says nice shot. It's cute. I want to test the buffed orbital rail cannon. I still think the orbital rail cannon will be questionable against the Vox. Because as someone who tested it a lot prior, the orbital rail cannon occasionally would like target the guns on either side of its head rather than the main body, causing it to not do damage, basically. Like very little blade through damage. And I want to say that would still be the case. So I don't know if orbital rail cannon will be like this end all be all, like great option. There's some part of me that doubts that it's going to be as good as we think it is going to be. We'll see. But I don't know. Kind of doubt it. They could install cope gauges. What if I could one-shot a Vox cannon with only 1 recoils? You should. It's only like 1,000 HP. It used to take, what, a spear shot before? I think recoils wasn't quite enough. They say if you destroy 2, Vox explodes. Is it actually a kill condition? I don't remember that being a kill condition. Is it? I don't remember it being a kill condition. Interesting. I guess spear would be a really good option then.
Today the light of liberty will grace the skies of this world once more.
With the new changes? I didn't think it was either. Apparently chat's telling me it was. I don't remember that.
Tagging location west. Calling down a sentry.
Yeah, it's 3,500 HP. Want to be like what girl, Annie? The one you sent me a picture of? Why do you want to be like her? Why don't you want to just be like you? Because you're great. Annie, you're great the way you are. You don't need to be someone else. The sooner you realize that, the happier you'll be.
Automaton outpost scrapped.
Her leg's so long, how is that real? It might not be. Or it might be cosmetic surgery. But also, don't go on Instagram, it's not worth it. I've told you this so many times. Going on Instagram is like the worst thing you can do for yourself. It ain't worth it, Annie. It's gonna make you feel bad about yourself. No, Annie, I'm not gonna show chat. It's not. They don't need to see that shit either. It's better for their mental health too.
Enemy tactical asset within threat range.
How do I live without reels?
Sending in an eagle. Sending in an eagle. Requesting air support.
Instagram is important. Oh, is it really, Klaus? I didn't know you were a big Instagram enjoyer.
Calling down a sentry.
Where's the other one? For finding hotties to hang out with. That's what you use Grindr for.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
But you know all those pictures are photoshopped. Kloss, they're all touched up. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I just don't remember that being a kill condition for the Vox engine. But it's also been a while. Probably forgot. Also wasn't a super viable strat. Unless you're using the spear. I don't think no one went for the turrets either. Well, it wasn't very viable unless you had, like, the spear. And I'm pretty sure the recoilless lost some damage. So, it couldn't one-shot the turrets, if I remember right. It wasn't like that, but it is now. Oh. Oh. Okay, that makes sense, too. I was, like, gaslighting myself. I was like, bro, I don't fucking remember that. When was that a thing? I don't remember doing... I remember destroying both it. Okay, so they made it that. Was that in the patch notes? I guess I was just so distracted by the rest of the changes that I not read that.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Increased damage of cannon turret's explosion to significantly hurt the Vox engine when it dies. Okay, so they never said it. So I'm guessing leakers are telling people this? That killing both engines kills it?
Reinforcements have been launched.
Yeah. Yeah, the recoils could never do it. I thought it was closer to 6,000. I don't remember being 8. That's insane how tanky they were. A recoilless now theoretically should be able to one-shot it, but it might be a situation where, like, it might not. Brother, they said that in video. Oh, like the patch notes video? Got you. What? Why didn't you just say that? Sorry, I can't deal with you. I don't understand why you gotta be such a dick. No, I'm not dealing with you. No thanks. Anyways. No, thank you. I just always got a bad vibe for that guy. He's like on purpose not sharing information for some reason. I don't get why. Being vague on purpose. Like it's been 10 minutes since he said destroying both cannons. Never said what? I don't know. I'm not dealing with it. Not in the mood today. Recoil should one-shot it. Yeah, I just wonder if it might be like, if you remember the Behemoth Chargers, it was like 1 damage off. Remember that?
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
And then you had to like dive forward to get a little bit more damage to be able to destroy the leg. Well, Chad's like, oh, I'm doing it. No, you guys are fine. Felt bad for Quasar users. Well, it was like all anti-tank weapons, right? Because all anti-tank weapons did that much damage before. Dude, what is going... Okay. Well, I need to just run away. This is a cursed-ass mission, and I have 2 new players. That's crazy. Whole convo was about it. Kill condition, and bro didn't bother saying it was in the patch notes. Bro didn't say anything. He didn't say it was in the video or it was in the patch. He didn't say anything. And here I am for like 10 minutes being like, I don't remember that. When was that a thing? Maybe I forgot? And then like an ass, he says, brother, ... It's in the video. Like, what? Like, why didn't you just say that? I don't know. You actually could use the hammer explosion to kill a charger. You just had to hit him between the head and the legs. I managed to get it a lot, but it was just hard to do. Kind of crazy we got such a cursed mission. With 2 new players. It's kind of wild. I need to kind of lock in. Yeah, I managed to get it pretty consistent with the hammer, one-shotting them. It's like the side of the head towards the leg would one-shot it. Too many gunships? Yeah, we got gunship patrols. Alright, they got that. Very happy with that.
Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Like, question, but how do you feel about the tanks having the backshots heavy armor? I'm fine with it. I was fine with that one. At first I was like, I'm gonna miss being able to just walk up behind a tank's, you know, ass and just shoot its like radiator. But tanks felt like a joke. With it just being medium pen back there, I'll be honest. So I understand wanting tanks to feel tankier. It did feel weird that that patch happened and our tank wasn't tanky yet. That was a bit weird. But I'm glad, obviously it appears like they were probably working on the tank change while they did that. So now that our tank is tanky and their tank is tanky, it makes sense. You know what I mean? Their tank has a bigger weak point than ours, but yeah. Makes sense now. It just didn't make sense at the time. I was like, what the fuck? Why is our tank so weak in comparison? But I like that their turret is still weak point. You know? And tanks are actually that kind of... Like, when I see a tank now, I'm like, oh shit. You know, I actually have to, like, do something to it. It's not just like a, oh, it falls over now. Now you need to actually engage with the ring around the rosy or climb on top, but yeah. Or just bring AT to shoot it in the front. But like, yeah, when a tank comes at me now, I'm actually like, okay, I have to think about the encounter rather than, you know, it's kind of just over. I like it. I like it. Especially in a world where our weapons keep getting stronger and our average enemy gets weaker. I think it's a good change. I don't think I've seen a barrage tank. Dude, you say that, but I saw like 10 in one of the missions. I think it was like 2 missions ago. There's so many. I don't know why. Oh my god. Eruptor, please. I just want to shoot it. Where the hell did that thing go? Did it go flying? Oh, fuck. But yeah, they definitely do still do spawn. There is a variant with it. It's a very annoying explosion. Which do you think is harder? Hive World Predator Strain or per-nerve Vox engine rates? I'd say Hive World Predator Strain. I think that's like the definitely like the toughest thing we have at the moment. Like Hive World is really tough. But at the same time, like you can just bring a mech and make it a lot easier for yourself. So I don't know. I guess it's a little bit tougher of a conversation. Are we using the best loadouts possible for both? Because if you use the best Vox engine killing loadout and the best Hive World loadout, they're about the same. Like assuming you're using the mechs and, you know, in Hive World, and assuming you're bringing like leveler and, you know, recoilless and stuff like that for Vox, I think they're about the same. You can make both pretty damn easy if you're like optimizing the shit out of your loadout. Made the barrage tank a menace. Aggro like miles away. Jesus, that sounds terrifying. Hive World is easy with mechs, yeah. Predator Strain makes it harder with the mechs, because the mechs do get kind of messed up by the stalkers if you let them get close to you. I'd probably still say Vox, though. Because although you'll bring, like, a really good loadout to deal with the Vox engines, you might get, like, you know, the War Strider Vox engine variant, and that's really tough. So yeah, I would say Vox. I'd say Vox, actually. I'll take that back. I think Hive World can be cheesed a bit too hard with mechs. Especially with how good mechs are now. But like both have gotten easier in this last patch, right? Mechs got buffed. Mechs got buffed and then Vox engines got nerfed, right? So it's like both are easier now. But I think after the nerf, I would probably still say Vox are probably tougher. But we'll have to see. I think Vox engines might. I didn't realize that it was the 2 guns would kill, or like killing the 2 guns will kill it. I didn't realize that. I'm not that guy rejoin if he. Yeah, CDR is trying to get back in. Let him attempt to get back in. I haven't played the new Vox though. I mean, we haven't either. We're guessing how it's gonna feel. But it seems like they're pretty heavily nerfed. We'll see how heavily nerfed. Game crash. Seems like it was a connection. Yeah. No, I think our teammate just accidentally killed me. Posture check, hydrate. I'm okay, brother. Thank you, though. I thought that would actually be a perfect throw. I thought I like landed it, lobbed it right behind him. No. Flare Shadowship would be good. Yeah, it would. Sometimes it's just so hard to see. Luckily the sun's coming up. The sun's coming up, so we're good now. I'm confused about the Vox engine angle changes. I think what it means is that it shouldn't be able to turn all the way around. Right? Because they used to be able to turn all the way around and block their back vent. I think that's exactly what they mean. That's how I read it. But apparently I wasn't paying enough attention to the patch notes video when I watched it. So maybe they described it in there. Could you do me a favor and watch that patch notes video and let me know? Maybe they just say it there. The weak point on the Vox was a good idea. I think the grenade spot was only meh. Open to medium pen weak spot. Well, I thought the grenade's weak spot was actually perfect. It was just too hard to take advantage of when there was multiple enemies dealing with you, right? In a 1v1 scenario, the Vox weak spot was actually like S tier. It's honestly one of my favorite. Okay, so that person who said that they're not very accurate anymore, case in point. I just got fucking headshot. Jesus. Yeah, Vox shouldn't be able to do a full rotation, basically. That's how I read it. The whole only destroying 2 cannons to kill them, that actually might make the Vox engine super weak. I actually don't know if I like that change.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
That is kind of cooked. We'll see though. The health reduction was enough. Well, that's pretty small though. No, it's not. Killing those turrets is actually gonna be really easy. Nah, those turrets are fucking massive, bro. They're actually a lot bigger than you think. They're a very big weak spot. I said they're small. No, that. Well, those are. Wait, what? Those got. Not the small miniguns. They mean like the big turrets on the side. Check the patch notes video. The rotation is on axis. Can't turn 180 degrees on any side anymore. So they shouldn't block their own vent. Perfect. Yeah, that's how it should go. Happy with that. Yeah, the turrets on the other side are massive. The recoils can two-shot them now. I don't know, man. I feel like they just went a little too hard on the Vox engine. Like that's yeah. When I saw the I remember reading that patch note where it's like, hey, they take more damage when you blow up the turrets. Cool. I always felt like the turrets were kind of like a nothing burger, right? They're super tanky and kind of dumb, but damn. Reducing the spawn rate would have been enough? No, because they still would have been really annoying when there's 3 of them, right? I like the turn radius. That's good. I like the engine, or I like the like, okay, I like the turn radius change, and I like the change to how tanky the guns are. Those two things, great. I like the railgun being able to one-shot it. Right? But the reduction in HP to the point where, like, a leveler of missile silo could one-shot it, I feel like they were already the go-to options, and now they're just, like, cementing themselves as the go-to options. And then destroying the turrets is now, like, adding recoilless is now, like, recoilless is, like, extremely meta against them. I don't know. Like, I get, like, wanting to nerf them a lot. But then reducing the numbers on top of that, it just seems like it's just kind of overkill. It just seems like a lot of overkill, basically. I can understand what they were trying to do here, though, is they wanted more weapons to feel good against them. Right? They wanted recoilless, they wanted AT weapons, they wanted just more weapons in general to feel good. Is this a 4 stratagem jammer? Or is this the 3rd? Oh, this is the 3rd. Jesus, man. Sorry, I thought someone got this one in the beginning. Let's try them and judge. Oh, absolutely. But I don't really need to try what I now know to know that that's pretty crazy. We got pretty unlucky with this thing. 1 second, Lone Dragon. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I said, even before I knew that turret thing, I think this might have been like a too many changes all at once situation.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Yeah, I mean, now that they're doing all this to them, they should probably remove the spawn limit.
Request approved. Automaton facility destroyed.
I don't think the spawn limit is necessary. Or if you want to keep the spawn limit, have the spawn limit be at, like, I don't know. Have the spawn limit be at, like, level 8 or level 7 and below. But at level 10 or level 9, you can still have more. But maybe have it, like, at level 7, the spawn limit is 3. At level 8, it's, you know, 4. You know, and then it just keeps going up as you go higher difficulty. Because, yeah, I now that I know the full context of you can now kill them with just shooting the engines, that's a pretty insane change. Or not engines, the turrets. Because the turrets are going to be quite weak. Now, it's not like all weapons are going to be good against the turrets. Like, because they specifically said 3500, it'll be things like anti-tank emplacement. It'll be things like recoilless. You know, EAT won't be particularly great against them. You know, Quasar won't be particularly good against them. Commando won't be particularly good against them. I'd be interested to see if like one orbital precision can one-shot both of them. If like if the orbital precision hits in the center of the head, is the AoE radius large enough to one-shot both turrets? Do you know what I mean? Like imagine that that's the case. Hi Reese. Bro, have a good night. I'm out. Bye Reese. Not being able to use my favorite child ATM placement made me sad though. I like the part that she... Well, I mean, ATM placement was always good against the Vox engine. It's just going to be... It's going to be way better now against the Vox engine. Because it... In theory, it's 2 shots or 3 shots to either side. Oh, there's a cat here. I was like, what the fuck? Why is my cat... Why is my green screen moving? Luna's got her toy. Everybody pay attention to Luna. I was like, why is my green screen moving? It's because this silly. Silly. Being a little kitten. I found I got lasered to the face while trying to knock it out. Oh, well, I mean, if you were in a situation where it wouldn't shoot you, yeah. yeah, sorry. I should have clarified that. Yeah, the anti-tank emplacement would get absolutely railed if he shot at you. But, that being said, like, if he wasn't shooting at you, the anti-tank emplacement was very good against Vox engines. Yeah, sorry, I should have clarified. It'll still be like that, right? The Vox engine will mess you up if it gets the opportunity. Right. So you'll need to have like a shield generator or, you know, hopefully someone's tanking it or you're at distance so it doesn't shoot very accurately at you. But correct me if I'm wrong, I think the anti-tank emplacement does what was... It's not 2,000 damage per shot. It's like 1,600 or something per shot, give or take. Because I know the explosive damage is also slightly different.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Hi, Kitten. You're silly. Hi, Kitten. You're so silly. You messed up your green screen, though. You're so cute, Luna. $1,300 ballistic. But the explosive is like AP4, right? Isn't it? I don't know what the fuck is happening, dude. According to the wiki, at least, AP3 for explosive? Oh, I thought it was higher. I thought it was more than 1,300. I thought it was a little bit closer to 16. Okay, so yeah, it should be 3 shots per individual thing. Anyways, yeah, 6 total shots. The weird thing is I think that's about the same as it used to be.
Main objective nearby.
Kind of need to stealth this.
Reinforcement funding approved.
Why'd you use your secondary weapon? Oh yeah, let me shoot my ultimatum.
Deploying reinforcements.
Yeah, you're right, Happy. I should be using my ultimatum against those guys. You're right. You're absolutely right. That's my. You know what? That's my bad, dude. No, it's fine. I'm just messing with you. All right, Dragon. You stand and just smack those buttons, bro. Watch out, C2. I got a 120 over there. Come back. Of course, I'm blocking civilians. Jesus, bro. What the fuck? I think the hitboxes on destroyed mechs is better. I don't think it's perfect. Was it in the patch notes that I didn't see it? Like, I've been playing a lot of bots today. I'm fairly certain they improved the desync on Vox or on Hulk bodies. I'm pretty sure they did. It might be cope, but like I've been shooting a lot today around Hulks, and I'm pretty sure it's better. Love the gas mortar for the defense mission. Yeah, it can be kind of detrimental though if it drops it here though, because that gas lingers for a bit. So bad on gunships. I haven't noticed that. I'll have to check. This will be the tightest mission of all time. Nah, because you actually have more time than you think. Because you can do the mission after the mission timer. We just wouldn't have time to extract. Yeah, this was a cursed mission because 2 of the players were like new, like Lone Dragon, and then the other guy that quit out and didn't come back was new as well. And then my ass was yapping the whole time. 3 jammers. And on top of that, it's a heavy Strider variant, which is not as hard as like, you know, War Strider, but heavy Strider, you get a lot of like random one-shots. 4? I don't think it was 4. Was it 4? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I only see 2. I see 3. I don't think there's 4. I think they should add jammers to the fortress on level 10. I actually agree. 2 of them were overlapping. But yeah, I can see all the side objectives. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 side objectives. It wasn't 4. I think someone said 4, but I think they might have been mistaken. Alright, let's try the fuck home. Jesus Christ. Sometimes this FRV has a feeling of like it's like weighs 10 pounds. It's kind of funny. I would be way more careful shooting that. Careful. It's okay.
minute remaining.
Come on.
Destroyer departure imminent. Extraction shuttle inbound.
What happened to Luna? Luna! You've got your toy! I don't know where that cat went. Is support FRV available on every front? Yeah, it's free and it's available everywhere.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 1 minute. ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Thank you.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Jesus, what is this fucking bot drop?
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1, landing in progress.
Oh my god.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Oh my god, I hit the fucking shield. No.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
It's kind of crazy.
Today you've gone
Crazy mission.
in a long climb to liberty.
That last drop was something? Dude, that was a fucked load. G fucking G's, homies. Yeah, don't worry, Lone Dragon, that was a particularly, like, cursed mission. It was not your fault or anything like that. We lost our fourth. Our fourth was also new. And that was a pretty cursed mission. We did well. GG's, homies, GG's. Chicken Broth and Draxel. We got one more spot. Is it possible if we're going to join you? Come on over to Twitch chat. Exclamation mark join to enter the queue. Mr. Chicken Broth, are we friends yet?
Let the stratagem beacon become an extension of your body. Like your hand.
Dragon go first. Well, I mean, you guys can all join.
Squadron. Your body is a weapon. Trust.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Is a fortress.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
I'm the kind of player that even looks at the map. Just follow and shoot. Fair enough. I'll try now. Sounds good. Thanks for the game. GG's, Lone Dragon. You did great. Don't worry. That was a particularly hard mission. Feel free to add me in the friend code, exclamation mark join, if you'd like to play a game. Purd. What up, Purd? Dun, 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 dun. Does anyone need to be a John Wick of Helldivers to be able to join? No, no, absolutely not. You can just join. We'll carry. We'll get it done, dude. We'll get that mission done. How do I add you? You take the friend code and put it in the search bar. But you still need to join the queue. Exclamation mark join. Yoink. And yeet. Well, they're, what's the description of a word that sounds like its meaning? What? Isn't it like onomatopoeia or something like that? At least for yeet. I mean, obviously yoink and yeet are not exactly onomatopoeias, but I feel like it kind of at least feels like it should be. Never heard of that? Yeah. English class. I said for it. Sounds good. Exclamation mark join though still, dude. You gotta enter the queue. You're not in the queue. I'll get you next game, Bob. Just trying to help you. Help you here, brother. Maverick. So there's Maverick, and then where's the other guy? I'm looking for chicken broth soup. Sorry, my elder is bugging. No, you're fine. Hey, I'm not exactly in a rush here. I'm chilling, dude. Don't put so much pressure on this. It's all good, dude. Sometimes it's bugging, tripping. You're awesome. No, you're awesome. No. I'm just whatever. You're awesome. About to join. No, Maverick. Maverick. Listen to what I'm saying. Exclamation mark join. Enter the queue. Maverick. Maverick, please. I probably said it 10 times in your vicinity. Took a nap, woke up, realized we live in a night. We live in a nightmare where we have to wait for a war pod. Oh my god, Bronze. Depressed, dude. Depressed. What other games are you playing, Bronze? You got any other games you're interested in? I feel like you need a second game. I'm worried about you. So Spire is pretty awesome. It is. Pizzle yanked? What the fuck did you just say? KCD2. Mm-hmm. Playing the finals? Oh, nice. Nice. I haven't played the finals in a while. I think the last time I'm in. Wait. Oh. Wait, no, we have Maverick in here. God damn it, Maverick. God damn it. I can't tell if Maverick's messing with me. I can't tell. Can someone explain? Is he messing with me? Friend code? Friend code's over there, buddy. Left side. Because I must have said exclamation mark join like 10 times. And then when he asked, hey, can I join? I said no. Oh, God. Maybe he's yanking your pizzle? He might be. I feel like confiscating assets. What? It did it again! One second, I'm being gaslit. By the way, in case anybody's wondering, I didn't know how to check pin messages. It's okay, Maverick. You just had me very... It is gaslighting me. I think confiscated assets are just bugged. Every time I try to do confiscated asset, it like disappears or swaps location. Watch. I'm going to select it. And it's going to gaslight me again. I think it's bugged. No, it worked. It worked that time. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. It's okay, Maverick. Hey, you were just confusing the ever living shit out of me because I must have said like 10 times. Exclamation mark drawing, brother. You got into the queue. You're okay. It's not normal. Normally on Twitch chats, it's not normally like this. We have our own program that does it. Somehow introduced the bug that happened on lava planets that were added. Was it on lava planets? I don't remember it on lava planets. Interesting. I don't think I ever ran into it. Bam, bam. Bunch of blast one. First time you use the switch command? You're fine, you're fine. I thought you were fucking with me, dude. Enable, do you have in-game voice on? Have you heard me talk? I have not heard either of you talk. Can you guys hear me? I haven't restarted my game in a bit. I guess you guys can't hear me? Weird. You can hear me? Okay. Yeah, but no, I haven't heard you guys talk. Yeah, we've been talking. Oh. Well, that's weird.
Fear the shadow of night and death, nor tyranny.
Yeah, no, I haven't heard you guys. Don't think you heard me when I tried to comp. No, I didn't hear anything last game. If you guys were trying to talk, I didn't hear anything. Okay, so I guess my game is bugged or something, and I would need to reset. That's odd.
Calling down a sentry.
Seems your comm stat.
100 meters.
I don't remember when it last worked. Because I want to say probably Jace, Nukem, and Thorax, and then were probably trying to talk to me, and I couldn't hear them. Because they normally do talk to me.
Delivering payload.
It's a good spot for the flame.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Calling down a support weapon.
Where the fuck did that strafing run go?
Outpost clear.
Hello? Where the hell did that strafing run go? Okay, and then it bounces, it goes in a different direction. Classic. Smoke screen! I gotta fix the railgun, not saving my preference. Play Fortnite, but looking for change. Got some honest thoughts for Helldivers? Yeah, if you play any like the Fortnite custom game modes that are like very PvE oriented, Helldivers is extremely fun to play. Definitely a bit janky at times. So it's not, if you're looking for like some like very, very flawless experience, you might not enjoy that about this game. The game's like a very fun co-op shooter, very power fantasy oriented. It's a lot of fun. Would definitely recommend, especially if you can find it on sale. There's a lot of content here. Yeah, no FOMO. Every piece of DLC can be got from just playing the game, which is pretty sick. So you could just like play the game and get every form of DLC, every skin, everything. Oh shit, my bad. It's supposed to be over there, not there.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry.
So if you're at a tighter budget, I think Helldivers has a fuckload of content.
Calling down a
What the hell? Oh, that's a...
Bot outpost destroyed.
Fuck you, IAD. I don't know, I find that hilarious that you call him that. Carl has sent rain. It is below 30 here. I am saved. Ooh. Congratulations, accurate.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. artillery.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Mr. Christmas one. I'm Sag. Yeah, same. It's the only thing I'm missing. I should ask them if they're gonna bring it back. I should ask them.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Here comes the cavalry.
Calling down a sentry.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Going down objective equipment. Calling in a hell bomb. Active acquired. Dropping package.
You guys on highest level? Yeah, top right hand corner you can see what level we're playing at. Tier 10.
Hell bomb. Hell bomb armed. Clear the area.
Objective complete.
Calling down a sentry. Dropping a pin.
Bro wants to LARP as UN and do nothing so bad. Accurate.
Objective.
Were they not increasing the limit to 300? The max level? Yeah, that's gonna go up. It's supposed to go up at some point. I don't think we know yet when that time is gonna be. They said in the near future, basically.
Your position.
Probably later this year at some point. But like I tell everybody, your XP is like sitting there going up no matter what. And previously when they did this, it was retroactive. So your rank is technically going up in the background no matter what. So don't worry.
Enemy tactical asset within threat range.
Number bigger, better. By accurate. Praise the Omnisci. Why not throwing them a stratagem method? Is that something you can do? Like, I don't even know. Hey man, I don't go on Reddit. I don't know this shit. Actually, maybe I do. Is it the one where like you open up the stratagem bar at the exact same time and like you can toss them a little bit further? That's so much extra micro. It's I don't give a fuck, bro.
Mission
Just as the Titan bar is leaving your hand, you gotta open the stratagem and yeet them far. Chance to use yeet. Yeah, I don't care enough. I don't play this mission enough to learn it. Kind of funny is the new Dark Knight class and the new Rogue Trader companion. Same thing for the last 2 DLCs. Oh, like they're adding stuff at the same time? It's actually kind of neat. I wonder, well, I mean, it's definitely not coincidence. It's probably on purpose. Let me guess. Is Games Workshop also releasing new miniatures at the exact same time? Because that would just be perfect. Useful tech for the rapid acquisition mission. Yeah, I guess if I did that mission more, I'd be more inclined in learning it. I just don't do it enough. Ooh, super credits. Super credits inside. Damn, double super credits. Sheesh. Yeah, if Warhammer or Workshop, Games Workshop also did a release at the same time for new miniatures, that's not a coincidence at all. Games Workshop is absolutely capitalizing on that hype. Is there 2? Wait. No. Just look weird. Another one bites the dust. It was worth the purchase, but then Sony said, "Nuh-uh, we want your data." Took a break. I still don't think that was because of data. I still think that had nothing to do with data and just because of numbers. Hot take, not so hot take. They just want more people to sign up. They didn't actually want any special data. You could just lie about it all, so. They just wanted to be able to say, hey, we got more people signing up for PlayStation. But how badly that backfired on them was insane. Legendary, in fact. Yeah, that's what I think too, Adrian. Yeah, that's basically that. See? More. PlayStation grow. Number big, better. But then forgot that that would lock out fucking millions of people from playing their fucking game. Luckily they reverted it hella fast, but I think they announced it on like a Friday and it wasn't until the Monday that they said it. I bet it would have been same day if it wasn't a Friday. They just picked literally the worst day also to announce it. There's a giant beetle outside my work window. Wonka. What kind of beetle?
Found something.
Drexel! Size of my thumb? Damn, that actually is pretty big. It's a pretty big beetle.
Automaton outpost scrapped.
Yeah, non-PSN countries were locked. Yeah, it was stupid as hell. It was a very dumb decision on their part. Extremely dumb. Was it reversed on a Sunday? Someone got written up for that handling of that debacle? Yeah, probably. I think it was worse than written up. I wouldn't be surprised the guy got fired for that debacle. Like, that was dumb as hell. Like, that's a firing kind of thing. Did you realize how much, like, money they potentially lost there? Not only from, like, the PR backlash, but also just, like, the amount of people that just, like, ditched Helldivers and never went back. Insane amount of people. We got a cape from it, so worth. I don't know about that one. Oh, it killed so much momentum. It's one of the reasons why people are so negative about HG2 and stuff. There's still a lot of pent-up resentment there, you know? That doesn't just go away. Bargaining and sales have practical immunity in most countries? Really? It's not working, Carl. I ain't eating shit, bro. It was map. Oh, yeah, it was map. Yeah, it's map. It's map. Cap 2! Alright, it's actually really easy. I thought it was tighter timing. It's actually not that hard. I don't care enough. Does it anyways. Okay, I just wanted to see it, okay? It's pretty easy. I thought it... Dude, I thought it was like the Seaf one. I hated the Seaf one. There was another one, right? Because this isn't the same tech as the Seaf one. I swear the Seaf one was different. Yeah, the Seaf one was weapon swapping. I remember that one. And I tried to learn it. I took like 10 minutes and I was like, you know what? I don't like this. So that one's not that bad. I will actually do that one and get better at it. That's right. I was like, why are they all shooting? All shooting because they're fucking stunned. They're fucking dumbasses. They're hacked. Worth using before they let us just run with the shells? Yeah. What the cat doing? You missed it. She has been quite active on stream today. She was just fucking around, playing with her toy. She's probably upstairs right now, looking out the window. Or sleeping. She could be sleeping right now.
Calling down a sentry.
Damn. I swear this is the kind of beetle I would see in fucking Grounded. That's a big ass beetle, bro. That is a big ass beetle. Looks tasty. Questionable. Questionable Carl take. Two kinds of people. Yeah, literally Carl and yourself. I don't think I've ever seen that kind of beetle. It's a big ass beetle. Apparently it's the size of his thumb.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Dun, dun. It's a 10-lined June beetle. Did you actually just... Is it actually? Did you actually just identify that? You just know? Beetle expert?
T-minus 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
That's damn impressive.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
Save me! What's so sunny? It's beautiful.
ETA T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
I wish I googled it. Okay, I see them. Ain't the stinky kind. No more sun. Well, the clouds came out. That's annoying. And I'm smoked.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
What the fuck? Hmm?
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
So impressed with the day-night cycle? Dude, the fact that the day-night cycle is based on the solar system around the planet is so impressive. And every planet has a different solar system. Every single one. And they're all unique.
ETA T-minus 2
They have different day-night cycles. They have eclipses. They have, like, some planets are just, like, constant darkness. Some are, like, constant daytime. It's so sick.
ETA T-minus 10
You can see the planets orbiting in the distance. Like, very cool. You see the Pelican dodging the strontium light? Therefore, being the car? No. Every planet has a different solar system. Yeah.
Pelican 1 landing in progress.
You can sometimes have different, similar planets, but they're different.
preparing to depart.
I watched Hail Mary. I was entertained. Just entertained? How fucking dare you only say just entertained?
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Liberty smiles upon you.
What the fuck is that? Yeet. Dude, the stream does look so much clearer with this new scaling. Oh, I guess I was also 1440p. Pog. Better or worse than the book? I mean, I feel like most people are just going to say worse because I feel like the book is almost always better. Right? Isn't that I feel like that's like the case 90% of the time. Can we think of a can we think of a situation where the movie is better than a book? You know what I mean? 8.5 out of 10. I disagree. It's a 9. But you know what? Agree, disagree. Starship Troopers. Well, Starship Troopers is like a parody, right? So it's kind of it's like different. Lord of the Rings. Ooh, that's a bit of a hot take, but honestly, I agree with it. That is a hot take, but I think I agree. The Martian. I didn't read The Martian. Is the like I really like the movie. Is the book not that entertaining? Game of Thrones. Which part? Yeah, it's not a faithful adaptation for Starship Troopers, but better though. I mean, we're gonna get a faithful adaptation that's based on the book. Did you hear the District 11 guy is doing it? I'm excited for that. I'm actually really excited. I think that's gonna be sick. Hot take, not the book, but Lord of the Rings movie, Aragon especially. He's playing in the books. Yeah, I would agree. I think Lord of the Rings is a situation where the books drag on a bit and they sometimes take a bit too long to do anything. Like I read through the Lord of the Rings books and they were a bit hard. Bit hard to stay interested sometimes. Very descriptive though. So if you need a lot of descriptions to imagine something, obviously very good for that. The Bible, loved Bruce Almighty. But you don't like reading. Yeah, but I still read it. I've not read that many books, but I did read Lord of the Rings and Hobbit books. It was actually the movies that got me to read the books. I was not interested in reading the books until I watched the first movie, at least as a kid. Yeah, it's always more difficult to bring a book to the movie screen. Same with a video game to a movie. That's why I think it's better to make video games into shows rather than movies. I feel like the medium is a lot better because you just have more time. Game of Thrones is a good example of it. Obviously, it didn't end very well, but I play Witcher 3 and want to buy and read the books now. I have heard quite a few people say that. All right, this could be our last group. Bisno, Maverick, and Imba. Imba? How do I pronounce it? Amoeba? Amoeba. Amoeba? 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 Like amoeba? Is it like amoeba? Like just amoeba. Like a little like the little fucks. Like amoeba. The problem is the writers hired the adaptations and shows, movies are like bottom tier and only work on slop. Damn. Todd and Bethesda said they didn't want those people working on their IPs and adapting Fallout. Fair. Amoeba. Brain eating amoebas. Monka. Alright, is everybody on my friends list or do we need to add someone? Hi, Luna. Luna, is this yours? Is this yours? Luna? Hi, Luna. You know Margot? She just put it in her mouth and walked away. Bye, Luna. All right, so we got Bizno. Are you still here, Bizno?
Only you can answer, Helldiver.
Bizno. Bizno. Bizno.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
If I talk about temps again, maybe we'll make fun of the AC-less. Hey, man. It's okay. You don't have to use the autocannon all the time. It's just you won't shut the fuck up about the bed there. Hey, Maple. What new games are you excited for? Let me grab out the list, brother. I got a list. Because I get this question a lot. It's just easier to set up a list. This isn't like a definitive list, and obviously I'm adding to it over time. But these are the games that I have put down as that we actually have a release date for, and I know that are happening. Some of these are like, you know, I would add more to them if I had exact dates, but I don't. Can you turn on? Is there night mode for this? Is there night mode for fucking Notepad? I don't even know. How the fuck do I do that? I think it's Windows 11 only. Oof. I have Windows 10. Squint your eyes. Someone's hyped for Sand. We'll see how Sand goes. It comes out on Monday. I'm going to try it out on Monday. I don't stream Mondays. I'll see if it's any good. Windows 11 only. Oof. Maybe that's the reason to update the Windows 11 finally. That'll be the thing. But yeah, this is the list so far. Kind of the big ones, at least in the near future, will be like the Assassin's Creed remaster, Power World, Halo campaign, obviously the Dark Tide update. I'm curious about Impulse and Sand. We'll see. Outward 2, I still need to play Outward 1 and see if I like it. I might just try it out when it comes out, and we'll see. I have a friend that's really interested in it, so. Don't know about Beast and Reincarnation. It's kind of like a weird, like, Japanese, Korean, like, Souls-like sort of. We'll see. Hell Let Loose, if it's any good. Plague Tale, I didn't like the trailer very much, but if we have nothing else to play. September, we have the Witcher game. It's from the Witcher developers, but they're making like a Renaissance era vampire game. It's pretty cool. Open world RPG. The Wolverine game is a big maybe. I don't know if I actually really want to play it. We'll see. September is going to be a really busy month outside of this. Like, I'm sure Space Marines 2 will have an update. Helldivers will have an update. So, Dawn of War 4, I really want to play that. Control 2, I'm pretty excited for. I don't know if I'm going to enjoy the melee combat, but we'll see. Smidge? What the fuck is Smidge? What are you talking about? Ace Combat, very excited for. Rest of the Wiki, we don't know when it's coming out this week, but it's really cool top-down Souls-like. Looks really neat. A lot of people have told me it's very good, so. You playing Halo? It's right there. Pog Racing game, Planet Zoo. I have Valor Mortis there. I haven't tried the demo. Probably should try the demo. We'll see on COD. I usually play the open beta, but we'll see. And the Phantom Blade looks like a really sick game. It looks kind of like it'll make a big splash, kind of like Black Myth Wukong. Pod Racing reminds me of Burnout. I said the same thing. It looks very Burnout-esque. If you've ever played Burnout, you're going to feel at home with the Pod Racing game. And then, obviously, GTA in November. Oh, dude. The price for Ace Combat looks insane. It's such an expensive game. And then that's on top of, like, wanting to play it early. Oh, my God. Like, I'm a bit worried about that. I hate that Steam autoplays videos, though, by the way. It doesn't matter how many times I tell it to stop doing that, it still does it. Yeah, so expensive. $80 game. But it's most likely going to be a very good game, so it is what it is. You can disable autoplay with Alt F4. True. All right, so I don't think Bizzo is still here, right? Is there anyone else that want to take their spot for the last game? Oh, Marco. Never mind. We're good. Marco, get in here. I should at least remember muting the video. It does remember muting the video, but it always plays the video. I don't like that. But I have to remember to mute the video after I unmute the video.
Allied destroyer has joined
I don't know.
squadron.
You disable autoplay. I redid your list. What are you talking about? Check DM. What the fuck? Did you... What? The hell? Did you just like type this out, or did you like AI make me this? What the fuck? Nice.
Helldiver, take command of the galaxy's liberation.
What? No, I want to drag it out. My desktop. Sick. It's what AI is useful for. True. Good shit, Carl. Good shit, dude. There's add-ons you can add to Steam's web browser. Oh, never tried doing that. No effing way. I was about to type that, Carl. Oh, hi, Luna. Where are you? Luna, I hear you. Oh, hi, Luna. What's wrong?
Democracy calls for aid. Only you.
Try Steam Calendar. We have been. The problem with Steam Calendar, and the thing that I don't love, is that the Steam Calendar is filled with a lot of bullshit games. Like games that are actual dog shit. No offense, but they're kind of bad. You can select certain tags, but I don't know. It's annoying. This is like I do use this, and we did use this to help me curate the list, but there is a lot of shit games in here that you will never touch or play, or they will probably fail. You know, it is what it is. Cause like, dude, there's a lot here. So Steam Slop, yeah, it's just a lot of small developers, you know, and fair enough to them. A lot of small developers trying their shit. It's great. It's just, I don't care about the vast majority of them here. Like, probably about 1 in 15 games here I actually, like, could care about. Luna? Where you going, Luna? Yeah, where you going? What's wrong? Hi. Come here. Come here, kitten. There you go. She like ran back like a little girl. Like a little girl. You little girl. You're not gonna play Killer Bean? We read the reviews. It seems like it needs some more work. It's like a video game I'd play for like a couple hours kind of thing. Dun, 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 dun. Great song, by the way. Was that like a Killer Bean game years ago? I don't remember. You into mech games like Armored Core? I mean, I like Armored Core, but not really. I'm not a big mech enjoyer. There is that PlayStation game that I saw, but I'm more like Armored Core mechs rather than Gundam mechs. You know what I mean? I don't want it to be too anime. I like Armored Core, more gritty. You know? Does that make sense? A little more gritty. I don't need big booba anime girl with jiggle physics for me to enjoy an anime or a mech game. You know what I mean? I say that because I remember there was that game that came out, what was it, last year? That mech game with like a lot of booba and butts and shit. So you don't like Diva? Nah, I'm no Diva. I mean, Carl is a bit of a diva, not gonna lie. You should hear him talk when he gets all hot and bothered. Alright, time to go touch grass, take a swim, have a nice day. Bye, Carl. Miss you, dude. Fun to talk to you as always, dude. Miss you. You sweaty German. Mecha Break? I don't remember what it was called, but maybe that was it. It came out, I think, last year. It was like a PvP mech game, and a lot of the characters were Booba inspired. Able fix chat program. What's wrong with chat program? What's wrong with it? That was Mecha Break? Gotcha. Yeah. Was it free to play? I think so. Upgrade. Let's just What?
Northeast, 300 meters.
What? What are you talking about? Did Mecha Break fall off? I think so. And I don't understand what we're talking about. Context? Pay for chat programs. Why? What's wrong? Is there something wrong?
Northeast, 100 meters.
Automaton outpost scrapped.
We can buy. Yeah, but I don't even know if that'll necessarily fix the problem that's going on here, Annie. I'm just gonna spend money for the sake of it. It's not that big of a deal. I need to look into it when I have free time. I just haven't had free time. But this Monday I should have free time. More view bots.
Dropship. You will never destroy our way of life.
Upgrade viewbot. What the fuck?
Dropping a pin. Southeast, 50 meters.
I love that emote, Swizzy. I don't know why I find it so cute. I feel like Twitch has recently been getting some pretty cute emotes. That and like there's super credits in here. That frog one that Annie got and the cow one, honestly pretty cute.
Calling down a sentry.
Yeah, that one. That cow's pretty cute, not gonna lie. Little Betsy.
Calling in a hell bomb. Falling
And then what was that frog one, Annie? I feel like there was a couple frog ones. Oh, sorry, Margo. My bad. I'm yapping. Super credits top shelf. I just want to call that cow Betsy. They call it Winnie, but I want to call it Betsy.
tagging map. Northwest, 100 meters.
Yeah, it's that crawling frog. I don't know why, but I find that cute. Isn't there like a version of that frog where it's like sitting still? Like staring at the camera or something?
Tactical asset near your location.
Get the fuck out of here. Is that a pirate software one? Annie, that emote, the me sweat, is absolutely you. And also, that's a serve. That's good. Very you, Annie, very you. Swizzy is a pirate support. Is that an actual pirate software emote? Or is that just like a Twitch one? It's a global one? Ah. Nah, he's not actually a supporter, Annie. He's just doing the global one. I didn't even know it was a global emote. That's funny. I'm dead. God, I hate those turrets still. Twitch should get rid of it. I'm writing to Twitch. Annie, my little activist. My Karenist. Write Bezos' wife an anchor letter. I was dead. Did you call Annie a Karen? I called her a Karenist. You know, not an activist. Hey, she messes with me all the time. I'm allowed to mess with her too. Where do I get the new car? Literally pick any planet, call it in. Literally any planet. Literally. Literally a tree. I'm not even being sarcastic. My friend recently got a PS5 and is asking me to pick up this game to play. Are you able to explain what your purpose to do in this game? Much appreciated. Okay. If you've ever played like Deep Rock Galactic or, you know, Left 4 Dead or a lot of like horde games, it's kind of like that in theory as far as gameplay, but it's a little more open world. Drop onto a map with a loadout that you have picked, complete objectives, collect samples, and then extract. And then between missions, you are modifying your loadout, upgrading your ship, unlocking more things. And then there is a global campaign going on where the entire community works towards objectives set out by the developers. And these objectives are narrative based. So every 4 to 6 months, we get a really big culmination of events. And then, you know, every couple weeks, we get like a more minor story plot that our goal is to try and complete. And the outcome of all these events culminates in those every 4 to 6 months. The idea of the game is you select 4 powerful stratagems. That's what I'm calling it right now. And you use those to complete objectives, but you get to pick, you know, primary weapon, secondary weapon, and your grenade and your armor to also modify your loadout. 3 different factions, 10 difficulties. There are like 3 to 5 sub-factions per individual faction. So a lot of enemy variety. The mission terrain is randomized. Or sorry, like procedurally generated. So every mission will feel slightly different due to terrain difference. I think I've covered it. As far as to explain the wide galactic map or galactic situation, we're essentially playing D&D against the developers, but it's like long form, right? It'll play out over like several months to a year. There are events that have happened in the past that won't reoccur again, but different events will happen, right? I think I've explained it pretty well. Unfortunately, there was an ad. That fucking sucks.
Marking location. Northwest. Never mind. Tagging location. Northwest. Cancel that. Requesting air support.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Grok, summarize the app. It wasn't a yap. That was like a list.
One step closer to mission
I feel like I did a really good job there. Was that not a good summary? Come on. I feel like that was a good summary. How's the mech versus bots now? Actually, quite good. You still run into like, hey, you can absolutely get railed by like, you know, the cannon turrets and stuff, but it's not like it's a one shot nowadays, if that makes sense. You're more likely to survive things when using the mech, and you'll take way less chip damage because you have armor. Appreciate the explanation. Is there resets? Nope, it's just an ongoing campaign. Every map, like when you extract to your ship, is kind of like a reset, right? But you pick a different loadout and you go into the next one. When you die, you get called back in. In the top left-hand corner, you can see how many revives our team has. I guess I could die right now and show you what happens. Call me in. So my teammates have to do a stratagem code. I get called back in. And I can go pick up my stuff again.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
It's marked on the map, so if you don't remember where you died, you can always do that. But here's my body. Dude, aren't they doing the main objective? How did I get the bot drop? What the fuck? The animation's cool? Yeah, and you get to control your pod as you come in. Not always 100%. They're working on actually improving that, but the game's good. If you can pick it up on sale, it's an absolute steal. But even full price, definitely worth it. The game's monetization is mostly through war bonds. These are like just kind of like they're kind of like battle passes, but they're not FOMO. They never disappear, and they're more gameplay oriented. But you can collect the currency to get them through gameplay. So if you wanted to, you could play this game totally free and never spend a dime more than just buying the game in general. And you can do that for all of the superstore items, like in the store as well. So the game has like an industry-leading like monetization strategy as far as like fairness to the player. It's really good. Very, very good. Ah. I didn't think it was looking at me.
Objective complete.
Thank you, Margot. Thank you, Margot. Nice long trip.
Outpost destroyed.
Damn, Margot styling. I'll throw a Giga grenade at this. Giga. Oh, where are we going? Oh, I was sick. Margot lives in this car. Oops. Margot loves his seat swapping. I think you just, you jinxed him right there, though, Fly Driverino. Yeah, you did that. Shouldn't have said anything. I think that's Maverick. Was that Maverick or was that Margot? Wait, who oh, that's Maverick. My bad. Nah, all me. Totally my driving. That's funny. 2 M's, man. What do you want from me? Your fee. Oh my god.
Sending down equipment package. Automaton outpost scrapped.
Ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Was it something wrong? Wasn't Illuminate cities the best for SC farming? Colonies, not mega cities. But also, when I talk about that, I talk about like doing tier 10. I don't do it on level 3.
Be an objective nearby.
I don't know what the best method is on level 3 or whatever, Fane. Yeah, I'm not sure. No idea. Hive worlds are great for SC farming, both in the tunnels and out in the stuff. You can find like the crashed pelicans, they're quite good, and inside the caves there's a decent amount. Obviously the map is quite hard, so I find Illuminate missions to be a lot easier, and there's a lot of SC running around those colony cities. What's a good method? As like if you like what I usually recommend, Fane, is like I hate going to level 3 and farming SC. I did it like for 10 minutes once and I got bored, right? What I do is I play level 10 and I just go play Illumina missions. Non-mega cities, just run around Illumina missions and just bring an FRV and drive around the cities. You will find a lot of shipping containers, you'll find a lot of bunkers, you're gonna find a lot of like yellow beacons. Like it's just really good, very consistent. And Illuminate normal missions are pretty damn easy. If you get mindless masses, it's even easier. But the reason why I just prefer that is because you're still going to complete the mission quite fast, Illuminate missions. You're still going to get XP, right? So if your goal is to get medals and XP as well, it's really good. Best method is become a COD taker and get free war bonds. Maybe. But technically I got more war bonds from just playing the game than I did, or like SC in that regard. Uh oh. What the fuck? He's a mad dog. He's a mad dog. Oh shit, hi. Awkward. Awkward. Awkward.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Oh, I got knocked forward. No. Oh, I'm so fucked. I don't know what's happening. I need this body to decompose.
Request approved.
There we go.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 200 meters. Calling down a support weapon. Follow me. Tagging location. Southeast.
The Dune planets and moon planets are best. People really like the moon planets, yeah.
Requesting sentry.
Basically, you just want like open air, not too much haze, bright, pick a daytime map.
Sending in an eagle.
Do, 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 do. Sounds like Amoeba has many flat tires.
Calling an extraction.
Extraction shuttle inbound. ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
Orbital inbound. Calling in orbital strike.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
Tech pack inbound. Calling down equipment.
Like sea token? Mm-hmm.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Calling down equipment.
Oh, I went through his legs.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Southwest. 50 meters.
Sorry, I didn't hear if you answered earlier, but any mission types, game modes you want them to add? No. I think if they just keep going, there's nothing in particular. I think like a kind of like a boss mission would be kind of cool, but if they just kept doing Hive Lords the way they did with just different types of bosses, I think that'd be fine too. Nah. I can't really think of any that they haven't already done that I'm like, oh, I really want to do this. Mega Vox engine. Maybe. Just a massive version of them. Sure. Why not? Seeing a Hive Lord the first time was a massive moment. Yeah. I just want to see every faction have like something like a Hive Lord at least. At least one type, you know? And in the future add more. Like, I don't know. I think going to that scale for Helldivers would be really neat. Imagine a PvP minigame. Just turn off HUD, go to a level 1 map, and shoot each other. That's your PvP minigame. I think most people were Radio Fuel, and that's why a lot of people were left disappointed with Cybersyn. I think a lot of people were. Would love to have a boarding a ship. That'd be cool. Getting on top of or getting into a mothership that we shoot down in limited missions, but instead going inside somehow. Be neat. 6v6 search and destroy. Oh my god.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
GG's.
There's nothing sweeter than victory in the name of freedom. Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Dun, dun. Okay, gamers. I'm gonna call it there. Was a good day of Sub Sunday. I'm gonna go chill and then go out to lunch with my dad. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. Make sure to call your dad, say hi. I'll be back on Tuesday. We'll be starting with the charity stream and Helldivers, and then moving into Darktide. I don't remember exactly when the Darktide update comes out on the 23rd. I gotta remember. But yeah, we'll be checking out the Darktide update on Tuesday. We're going to see if there's an update for Helldivers as well. Yeah. Hope to see you guys there. Going to be checking out both. Yeah. Next week, we also have Impulse. That's kind of like the Titanfall game. It releases, I think, on Thursday. I won't be streaming next Thursday, though. Just heads up on that. I'm going to take the day off and spend time with Annie. So, yeah. Yeah, Monday and Thursday next week. I'm taking off for like tomorrow and Thursday. So yeah, see you guys on Tuesday. Thanks for checking out the stream. Thanks for coming and playing some games with me. Have a great rest of your day. And yeah, much love. Peace out, everybody. Bye, 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 bye.